There we go. Hi, Andy. Hello. How we doing? How we doing today? I'm finishing my dinner right now, and then we will get into Lantern Rite. I love Lantern Rite. I love Lantern Rite. Oh, how we doing? How we doing today? Ah, maybe I'll eat my dinner. Who's to say? I'm good. Hell yeah. Oh, I finally started doing like the little mini games. I've had stream open for like 10 minutes to make sure I didn't forget. Oh, that is so sweet and so relatable. Oh my god. No, that's so real. I get you. And I'm honored. I'm honored. Um I started to the mini games and I kind of figured out most of them. I think I was doing surprisingly well on the combat one except for the second challenge, and I just won't attempt the second challenge again. I just won't do it. I don't have the right characters for it, and I just can't do it. And that's okay. And I'm okay with that. Because on the like third and fourth one, I got some fucking insane numbers and I'm very proud of them. And that's what really matters. But that's always my thing with limited events where they give you trial characters. I fucking hate using the trial characters, and I kind of had to for the second one because I don't have Chaska, nor do I have Shilonen, and you kind of needed those two specifically, and I don't know how to use them. And at this point, I'm too afraid to ask. The combat hates me, so that's so real. See, on the second, or like the third and fourth, I don't remember what it was, but it was I used two of my Fontaine teams that I've built decently, and oh boy, I crushed it. I was very proud of myself. I forget what the numbers ended up actually being, but it's like, unless you have every character in the game. Let's see. Oh yeah, because they also like the score that you need to get continues to increase so much, and I was like, "There's no way I'm getting this." What was? Wait, I'm gonna show off a little bit. Hang on, hang on, hang on. I need you to be quiet, Spotify. I'm gonna show off a little bit. I am pretty proud of these numbers, actually. Um, a little commotion for the numbers. A little commotion for the numbers, please. The first one, this is the third challenge. The max score that you need for 3 stars is 150,000. I got 432,000. I think that one I used my right sleeve team. Yeah, and I forget. It was Risley, Farina, somebody, probably Layla. No, Seat Lolly. I did use the trial Seat Lolly for that one, just because my Seat Lolly isn't built yet. And Nivellette, and ooh, boy howdy. And then the fourth one, a little commotion for the top score you need is 200,000, and I got 607,000. Now that was my Claren team. I felt really good about that one. I felt really good. I felt really strong and powerful and like a big, strong meta player, which I am not. Hi, Sanders, how are you? Me re-downloading Genshin on my laptop just to be able to run around. That's so real. That's so real. So yeah, I kind of sort of not really figured out how to do the combat. And the answer is you need to have all of the extremely specific characters that are required for each challenge, And you need to have them built better than the trial version, because the trial version is ass. And you also... oh no. No, I didn't do it on stream. Oh, I didn't do this on stream. I don't know if I could do it a second time. Do it again? Oh, shit. I don't know if I could do it a second time. I can try. I cannot promise these numbers again. You need every character, C6 and Triple Crown. Well, no. Because these two, you just need to own the character and have a better build than the trial build. Because I feel like they always do this. They purposefully make the trial build super shitty. Like a punishment. It's like a punishment for not having every character and having the perfect build. Not even the perfect build, because, like, mine leave just so much to be desired. Also, the buffs help a lot, but just, like, knowing how to use the characters and having a better build than the trial build, game changer. Game changer. Alright. Yeah, no, I was real proud of that one. Felt really good about that one. On the first one I used Trial Emily and did better. Ooh. Yeah, I haven't attempted the first one a second time yet. I don't know if I want to enough. I don't know if I want to enough. Maybe I could be persuaded. Look what I found. I found this is so wildly unrelated, but it is important to me specifically. Look at what I found in storage. Hold on. I want to show this off. I don't know where or why I got this cup, but you better fucking believe it's the only cup I will ever use again. I don't know why I have this. A skull goblet. It's a plastic skull goblet, so, like, not great, but it is a fucking skull goblet. That I filled with soda water. So, let's fucking go, bitches. 9.4 million? Million? You did what? Million? That's too many. Eduardo, that's too many. Million? Damn. Alright, hang on. I gotta get in the zone. Oh yeah, I also got Lanyan. I got girl. Oh, hello, Nivelet. I got girl. I don't know what to do with her now that I have her, but I am happy to have her. Where are you? There you are. Gonna send a pic. Oh, hell yeah. That goblet is very you. I think so too. I think so too. I feel like this just sums me up on a deep spiritual level. Do with this information what you will. Oh my god. Alright. Alright. So wait, do we want to see if I can hit crazy numbers again? I don't think I can do better than whatever the fuck millions you were doing. I certainly cannot. My Lanyan is level 70, and that's all I can do because I don't have enough. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I thought I escaped the Jade after it. You'll never escape. You'll never escape. In Genshin? Never. It's a curse. The Jade curse. Triple attack, viridescent attack, and energy recharge. Oh god, oh god. So attack, some more attack, some energy recharge, and even more attack, and also viridescent? Is that what I'm hearing? I did say that she skilled off of attack. Excellent. So, just like, Sayu, but again. Sayu, but not. That's what you're hearing? Excellent. I should build Sayu. I do really like her. I never actually ended up building Zayu. Which is hilarious because when that banner first rolled around, the Yoimiya banner, way back in my day, I pulled on that banner just to get Sayu, accidentally pulled a Yoimiya, then ended up building, and double crowning my Yoimiya and not building Sayu. It's funny when Catalyst characters scale off of attack. Oh yeah. I stole 4 of Jean's artifacts to get the money. Oh, yeah, yeah. That's so- oh yeah. Oh yeah, because Jean also- I forgot, it's been so long. Animo bitches that scale off attack. This is funny. Okay. Am I doing numbers or am I doing story? Because I haven't continued- oh. Is it this one? That's how much I don't care. Oh, poor Jean. Yeah, I sidelined her pretty hard, too. I feel bad. Because I really like Jean. I think she's fun. I only use Jean to yeet enemies if I feel the urge. As you should. As you should. You should do that. Yeah, I get so sad when a character just sort of becomes obsolete. Power creep is a curse, and I don't like it, and it makes me sad. It makes me sad, because it's like, I mean, I get it. That's how games of this variety work. This, you know. But also, I just want to run around with my silly little favorite little guys. I just want to run around with my favorite little guys. Everyone's gonna be benched when I get Ryo. That's so real. Yeah, Rightfully's a lot of fun to play. I'm here for a funeral. Let me in. Okay, wait. Oh! Nope. Nice, 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 nice. Alright. I gotta wait 2 days? God damn it. I hate when they make me do this. I just remembered Solar Pearl again. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. That's, you know what? And that's the experience. Hold on. That I think is a, that is a common experience when you know a little too many things about Genshin lore, is you'll just suddenly remember random bits and pieces of it, and you'll need to stare into the middle distance for like 5 minutes and recover from that. That's a very common phenomenon. It's totally normal. Happens to all of us. You're not alone. I also do this. Alright, bitches.
Hey there! It's us again!
Paimon, I love you. Where's Paimon? Hold on. I need Paimon. I'm hoping I won't. Oh no! The little things come. Oh no! Paimon, you're falling apart. Oh no, it just. Oh no, you are falling apart. Rip. I'm gonna need to fix my Paimon. Her little scarf, cape thing is falling apart. Alright. I now feel bad about using Homa on anyone but Huta. Oh no. If my brain keeps reminding me of this crap, it'll be floor time. Yep, welcome. 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 Welcome to Genshin lore. Enjoy your stay. It's terrible here.
Hello, you two. I'm so sorry, but
Are you
if you're
fucking
looking for
kidding
the
me? It's been
director,
2
I'm
days!
afraid she still hasn't returned.
What do you mean?
What? She still isn't back after 2 whole days?
Is that normal?
Not exactly. But it's not unheard of. The director is unpredictable sometimes. She's been known to disappear for up to 2 weeks.
What?
Okay, well in that case, a couple of days isn't a huge deal.
Well, I'm
Hu Tao
concerned.
will be Hu Tao.
Sun and Moon audio plays, even though we have never left the building. Hey, hey! I spy Frankie and a Paimon. Man, how long's it been? Happy Lantern Rite.
Oh, hey, Gaming.
Happy Lantern Rite, Gami.
So, what brings you here?
Are you also looking for Hu Tao? I gotta make a delivery to Chenyu Vale. It works out nicely, because my dad's eager for me to get home for the holidays anyway. So, 2 birds with 1 stone.
Hold on. A delivery from the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor to Chenyu Vale? Is this for the Feiyun Commerce Guild by any chance?
It's been about a year, you. Uh-oh. Wait, what? Have you been learning fortune telling or something? How could you know that? Baby, sweetie, honey,
No,
please.
we just ran into Singcho a couple of days ago, so he told us the news.
Why did you jump immediately to... You must have mastered the art of divination. There's no other possible way you could know this. Honey, please. Whew, she scared me there for a second. I thought we'd sprung a leak, and on the one job we were specifically told has to be extremely hush-hush. But it sounds like you found out from another source, so we're all good. Miss Undertaker, is everything ready to be loaded up? If so, I'll do a quick inventory count, and then we'll be on our way.
The goods are ready for inspection. This way, please.
He's just a silly little guy. Yeah.
Wait, Gaming!
I love
The
him.
last we heard, Baiju was still trying to figure out a way to help Singcho's great-grandfather.
I got a
So,
bad
Did it
feeling.
not work then?
Oh, the Baiju part is news to me. But anyway, the master from the Feiyun Commerce Guild said they just want to ship some items back home to get ahead of the situation. I keep thinking about WWE every time they call her Undertaker. I mean, you never know. Could be the same thing. Could be. Could be. I guess they're hoping for the best and planning for the worst. So don't worry, there's still hope.
Ah, gotcha. Hey, Traveler, do you think we should go see Singcho?
I don't know. Before you run off on a wild goose chase, Master Xingqiu is already back home in Chenyu Vale. He and his brother made the trip together. Something about checking if any repairs are needed at the family home.
That doesn't sound promising.
We've never seen her and the Undertaker in the same room. That's what I'm saying. Really makes you think. Let's check in with Baiju.
Yeah, he's sure to know what's
Yeah,
going
hey
on.
Baiju, help. What is happening? Answer all of my questions. I need to know things. Alright, well, I'd better get moving. Next time, we're going for dim sum. Fuck yeah. Say less, Gaming. Say less. Hey, speak of the Baiju.
What are the chances? We were just about to go looking for you.
Speak of the Baiju, and the Baiju shall appear. As they say. A most curious coincidence. He was searching for you, too.
I was indeed. Traveler, there's a situation I need your help with.
Hey, Mr. Pharmacist Man who has a doppelganger in the Fatui, explain it all. Yeah. Has his lordship taken a turn for the worse?
No, his condition is stable for now.
What?
This is a different
What?
situation. It's about Chi-Chi.
What? What happened? Is she okay?
Chi-Chi? What's wrong with her? Has she passed out too?
She still hasn't come back from her herb
Renee.
gathering trip. It was 2 days ago that she
Oh,
left.
God.
And she was supposed to return the same day.
Oh, no.
Oh, maybe all the mountain climbing slowed her down. Or maybe
Time
she
on.
got bored of work and turned it into a vacation.
Time on, please. Chi-Chi the baby.
Given Chi-Chi's unique condition, we always make sure to write the agreed return time in her notebook.
There is also a rule in the notebook which says, not finding herbs, okay. Getting home late, not okay. But she's now over a day late and still no sign of herbs.
Yikes. Has this ever happened before?
Oh, I would absolutely kill for Chi-Chi. I love her so much. Never. Hence our concern that something has happened to her. So we posted a commission at the Adventurers Guild yesterday.
But I've dealt with many adventurers in the past, and they don't always fill me with confidence. So
Real.
I'm not comfortable leaving the search for Chi-Chi to them alone.
Okay. Neither am I. Just this morning, some of the adventurers were back already, saying they found the place where Chi-Chi went missing, but got spooked because it was haunted. Needless to say, they did not catch a glimpse of Chi-Chi herself.
In short, right now, You are the only person I feel I can trust completely.
Where did you send her to go herb gathering?
Wuwang Hill, in the Changsha Mountain Range.
Well, no fucking wonder no one wants to go there. You told her to go to Haunted Mountain. The Haunted Mountain.
Chingsa again, huh?
Oh, Lord.
Indeed. It's looking increasingly likely that something untoward has happened up there.
Yeah, no shit, dude.
I saw 2 new patients yesterday. Their symptoms were identical to those present in Timaeus and his
Alright.
lordship.
Well, alright. So, what the fuck is up with that? Hey, what the fuck is up with that?
Yep, finding Chi-Chi is the number
Yeah,
one
let's go
priority
find
right now.
the baby.
We'll update you as soon as we can.
Thank you
Zombie
both.
child.
I'm counting on you.
Zombie baby. Light of my life. Oh, God. I don't like this. I'm concerned.
It's been 2 whole days. Surely Hu Tao must have finished.
Alright,
her
you're
work by
you're a
now.
little late, Paimon. Oh, you're a little bit late. Alright. Well, I'm sure it'll be fine. Everything will be fine, obviously. Why wouldn't it be fine?
Is it just Paimon, or is this place creepier than ever?
Oh, shit.
Paimon really hopes Chi-Chi's okay.
Hello? Oh, Jesus. Hello? Hello?
Look, it's another one of
Oh,
Lan Yan's
God.
return figures. Does that mean she's been here?
Probably. And likely with Hu Tao.
Just what are they up to? Oh, Paimon's got it! They came here to go ghost hunting! The people
Maybe?
from the Adventurers Guild did say Wuwang Hill was haunted. Hu Tao knows all about ghosts, and Lan Yan's return figures have all those witness sigils on them. So she must know what she's doing too!
Then what happened to Chi-Chi?
One second, Oh, okay. Hear Paimon out. Chi-Chi
Okay.
is a zombie, so
Right.
her joints are stiff. That means she can't run too fast, and so she must have gotten kidnapped by a ghost.
Paimon! Paimon! Girl is making a fanfic on the spot. Literally. Not very credible.
All right, then. Well, let's keep looking for clues. We'll
Okay.
see who's right soon enough.
Alright, Paimon. I don't think ghost kidnapping is gonna be the solution here. Something tells me it's not gonna be a ghost kidnapped her. That would be wild.
Huh? What was that sound?
Oh boy.
Ah! Ghost incoming!
Calm the fuck down. It's Yelan. Hold up. It's me.
Yelan, what are you doing here? We were told this place was haunted. Well, guess it kind of was, just not by ghosts, apparently.
Are you saying it's being haunted by Yelan? You know what? Fair. Paimon putting all those academia peeps to shame with all that logical thinking. It must be ghost kidnapping. There's no other logical explanation other than a ghost kidnapping happened. That's right. I managed to scare off a few rookie adventurers, but it looks like you're not so easy to spook. Anyway, don't go any further ahead. There's danger up ahead.
But we have to find Chi-Chi. She went
Hey,
missing around
kittens.
here and she could be in danger.
How are you? Yeah, I gotta find my zombie child. I'm aware of the situation. My contacts in the Adventurers Guild filled me in. I found an herb gatherer's basket partway up the mountain, possibly belonging to Chi-Chi. But I don't think she's here anymore.
Huh. What makes you so sure?
Elon, bestie, do you not remember the kingdom? Because I scoured this whole place looking for clues. That's how I know that the immediate area is safe. But beyond this point, I can't be sure. Woke up full of dread, but then I bought a PS5, so I feel better. And you know what? That's so fucking real, and I support you. I love that for you. They're so real. I, too, wake up every morning filled with dread. But we don't have time to unpack all that. No, I'm investigating the unknown disturbance here. About a month ago, the Ministry of Civil Affairs noticed an unusual spike in the number of elderly people seeking medical care in Jinxa Village. Plus, they all seem to be suffering from an unknown illness.
Baju noticed that too. He's convinced that something's up in Jinxa Village.
Actually, we discovered that the source of the problem isn't Jinxa Village itself, but where we are now, Wuwang Hill. Ooh, uh-oh. Ghost disease? Ghost disease? Are you telling me it's a ghost disease? Oh god, not a ghost disease! But the village isn't far from here, and the elderly residents are particularly vulnerable, which is why they've borne the brunt of it.
Huh. The plot thickens.
I'll bet Hu Tao and Lan Yen know something.
Probably. If only we knew where the heck they'd gone.
I might have some idea.
Really? So where are they?
Somewhere difficult to reach. For now, you should come with me. We need to speak with Ningguang. Oh? We gotta speak with the president? We gotta speak with the president of capitalism? Oh no. Why? Yeah, why? Don't act so surprised. I just shared top secret information with you. Surely you didn't think I would let you walk away. Are you fucking arresting me, Elan? Really? I'm kidding. Ningguang is well aware of the situation with Director Hu, and everything I've seen suggests that Lan Yen and Chi-Chi have ended up in the same place as her. Come on, Ningguang will explain everything. Lady Mora herself. President of capitalism. Alright. Alright. Alright, let's go speak with the woman. Alright, I'll go speak with a woman. No, we'll go here. I love to speak with women. Director Hu, yeah. She's so official. Oh. I love when it does that. In the past, I would have said no way. I mean, I'd be happy to join you, but I'm not about to tell my crew they won't get to go home for the festival this year. That all goes without saying, unlike what I hope you're going to say next. You sure have a way with words. Alright, fine. It's a yes. The Gate of Fright, Guyun Stone Forest, yeah? I'll handle it. I knew I could count on the great Captain Beto to answer the call of duty. Save the compliments. Just make sure you pay my crew properly. It's Lantern Rite, so they'll be expecting 5 times their usual rate. I love lesbians. I love lesbians. The deal is sealed, and then the trap is sprung. Well, you've got me now. So what about your share, How much will that rob me of? Oh, please. Firstly, no one can rob the Tianquan. Not even me. And secondly, keep my share. It's my gift to you. Go buy yourself a new hairpin with it. Oh my god. Oh my god, I love gay people. Saves me a trip to the market, right? Love gay people. I love lesbians. Let's go, lesbians. Running through Liyue Harbor with a bunch of lesbians. Oh, hey. Frankie and Paimon.
Ahoy there, Captain Beto!
Ah, little Paimon. That bright-eyed enthusiasm is exactly what Ningguang needs. She's conscripting you, by the way. Got some real back-breaking work lined up for you.
What?
Sorry, I gotta dash. See you around, folks. Beto, please. I love you. Oh yeah, and happy Lantern Rite. Happy Lantern Rite, Beto. I love you. Right. Yelan clearly knows me well. She's brought you two here without me needing to say a word. Beto said you were conscripting us? For what? Why? Huh? Beto never passes on an opportunity to wisecrack at my expense. She's not exactly wrong, though, is she? Frankie and Paimon have actually been there before. That makes them the perfect candidates.
Been where? Where's there?
Never mind that silly wife of mine, literally. I know you're looking for someone, and I don't wish to waste your time, so I'll get right to the point. From what I understand, Director Hu Tao, Miss Chi-Chi, and Miss Lanyan are currently stranded inside the border.
Border? The border? That border?
Oh! The tree border? The life and death tree border? Oh no. Uh-oh! Yes, that border. The border between life and death.
Whoa. When did you find out about the border? Wait, and how did you know we'd been there before?
Yeah, what? Huh? Come on.
Oh, right. Literally your job to know that kind of stuff. Fair enough. Good job.
How are you so sure they're at the border? Time is limited, so I can't go into full detail, but let me give you a brief bit of background on the current situation. 1 month ago, the Ministry of Civil Affairs became aware of an unusual illness affecting the elderly of Qingce. A couple of weeks later, Director Hu came to report a potential disturbance in the border. The Ministry of Civil Affairs investigated and, sure enough, found an ominous presence on Wuwang Hill. The poison for Cusco. The poison created to kill Cusco. Cusco's poison. No, Paimon, the other border. Then 3 days later, Hu Tao came to us again, this time to update us that she was now ready to go to the border and investigate the situation in full. We had agreed to meet again yesterday, but she failed to show up. That's when I sent Yelan to investigate further. Director Hu's last known location was Wuwang Hill. Same goes for Chi-Chi and Lanyan. I'm about 90% sure all 3 of them are stuck in the border.
If even Hu Tao can't get out, there must be something seriously wrong.
The border of death and life as opposed to the border of life and death. Oh, absolutely. Those are 2 completely different places. And 2 completely different trees. Now that you know the situation, are you willing to travel to the border and rescue Hu Tao and company? Your prior experience exploring that realm makes you our best hope.
Of course! If our friends
Yeah.
are in trouble, we'll help however we can. But
Obviously.
there's one problem. Last time we went to the border,
Oh, yeah.
Hu Tao led the way.
How do we get
don't know
to
how to get
the
there on
border?
our own.
I'm guessing Ningguang already thought of that? You can seek assistance from the Conqueror of Demons at Wangshuan. Fuck yes! Fuck yes! He will show you the way.
Oh, Xiao, of course!
My boy, my sweet angel. Light of my life, my sun, my moon, and all of my stars. Xiao! Xiao! Yolan was preparing to travel to the border herself before you 2 entered the picture, so naturally, he has been briefed on the situation. Understood. I'm on my way. Ningguang has so much money she can hire Adepti. How did... I feel like Xiao... What kind of payment does Xiao accept? Almond tofu. That wasn't even a question. That was a stupid question. Just buy him a shit ton of almond tofu, and he's yours. Favorite short king. Oh, I love him so much. The rescue mission is of the utmost importance. Director Hu must be brought back safe and sound. I got you. Then I'll wait here for the good news. We got lucky. If I'd gone, I don't know what my chances would have been. But don't go putting your feet up just yet, Yelan. I'm afraid I have another mission for you. Oh? Yeah, I figured that might be the case. What's the situation? The gate array. We've now found the locations of the gates of life, concealment, fright, and injury. Is that right? Cushing and Ganyu are handling the gates of life and concealment, and Captain Beidou has agreed to take the Crux fleet to guard the gate of fright. That leaves the gate of injury. I've racked my brains, and other than the Conqueror of Demons, I can't think of anyone more suitable for this than you. Oh. I see. It's in the chasm. What? The what? The gate of injury is in the chasm? Okay. Sure. Sure. Yeah, that tracks. Oh. Oh, God. Is that why... Is that... No, I shan't say it. That's right. As for the remaining 4 gates, we are working to calculate their positions based on what we know of the array so far. It shouldn't take long now. When I last saw Director Who, she said that if worst comes to worst, activating the 7 and 8 gates array may be our only option. Hey, now you have to say it. Oh, Celestial Nail in the chasm. Why is it there? Is it gate? Is it for gate purposes? I don't know. Hi, Fiction. How are you? But if you have doubts, I would like to hear them. I don't know much about this magic array, but doesn't it involve obfuscating one of the people involved? It has to be gate? That's what I'm thinking. That's what oh god. If that's gate, if Nail is gate, I have questions. And concerns about the other gates that were not being shown. One of which is in the Guyon Stone Forest. Like, huh? Huh? That is what troubles me too. Let's continue this discussion another time. Okay. Alright, let's go talk to Xiao. Let's go talk... Demon Conqueror, I need to speak with you. I need to speak with you. My love. My love, I need to speak with you. Bangs on the gates, let me in. Hi, boy.
Xiao, you're already here.
It's you two. Where's Yelan? So there's been a change of plans, but it's great. Do you have any idea how dangerous this mission is?
We'll be fine. Dangers never stopped the traveler before.
I'm the fucking traveler, dude. You should be used to this by now. The border between life and death is a treacherous place at the best of times, and the recent disturbances will only make it more so. We'll face great peril at every step of the way. Yeah, I know. And I'm the traveler!
Exactly. Plus, we made a promise to Ningguang.
Please, go back and tell them to send Yelan and say, excuse me?
What? Are we not good enough?
I would feel more comfortable sending Yelan. She is privy to a secret art practiced by her clan. Plus, she has extensive experience in battle. If anything was to happen to Frankie... Oh, you're just worried about me.
Oh, so you're just worried for her safety. Wait, but she has extensive experience.
Yeah, excuse me?
Too.
Hello?
Come on, think of something.
We promised Zhongli we would go.
Huh? What do you... Oh, yeah, so,
Oh
this
my god,
is a
Paimon, you're gonna
protected
make it
talisman
worse.
that Zhongli gave us. It even has the symbol of Rex Lapis on it.
Did
See?
Xiao and Yelan both forget the chasm? That's the thing, though. Because Yelan said something about, like, oh, the reason you want me to go to this gate is because it's in the chasm. So obviously they haven't forgotten about chasm time. But also, in the chasm, there was that whole sequence of Xiao sacrificing himself. So, like, this is just who he is, I think. I think this is just who he is. Also, he's a simp. Like, everyone is for the traveler.
He said we'd better get Hu Tao back, safe and sound, or there will be...
Paimon, please, you're making it worse.
consequences.
Your attempts to mislead me are futile. That coin is clearly a counterfeit. It carries only the symbol of Rex Lapis, none of his power.
Oh, drat! Zhongli swindled us!
It's worrying you, Xiao. Ayo? I fear the bad karma I carry would only disturb the border further. So while I can show you to the entrance, I cannot venture inside with you.
Oh, so that's what this is about? You're worried that you won't be able to rescue us if something bad happens, huh? Paimon can understand, but still.
I'm not the one you should be worried about.
Right! Hu Tao understands the border better than anyone. Without
Exactly.
her, no one has a clue how to handle this situation.
Plus, we've been there before.
Yep, that makes us the second most experienced border goers after Hu Tao.
Dare to trust us? Very well. Then hold tight. What? Huh? Now? Oh, okay. Uh-oh. Alright, we're going. We're going to hell. And we're here.
Ooh, that was fast.
The border should be nearby.
So, do you know the spell to open the border?
No. Balancing the forces of life and death has always been the Wangsheng funeral parlor's domain. I'm not familiar with their craft. But since the border has been disrupted, fetor is leaking out. We simply need to find where the leak is. That will be your entrance. Evil conquering! Fuck it up, baby!
That was amazing! So you can see fetor?
With my Adeptus perception, I can sense the presence of the abnormal. Whether it's fetor or not, we shall see soon enough. Let's go. Oh, bye! Bye, Xiao. Hell yeah! Alright. Baby, oh. Alright. What am I looking for? Source of the... Oh, I see it.
Useless.
Alright. Go. Ah, shit. Hello?
Monsters!
It's okay. It's okay. Never fear. Xiao is here. Never fear. Fuck it up, baby. Where? Oh. Here? Here we are.
Useless.
Hell yeah. Also, I feel like my... Oh, there we go. This is the place.
Looks like it was fetor you saw back there after all.
As I said earlier, this is as far as I can accompany you, or I risk doing more harm than good. You'll be on your own from here. Don't worry. I'm gonna be great. I'm gonna do it so good. Don't even worry about me. Lean your head in for a second. Huh? What's up? What?
Huh? What did you do?
Did... what? Oh! I placed a witness sigil on your forehead so you can share my powers of perception. Now you'll be able to see the fetor. There's no knowing what things are like in there, but hopefully this will help. Aw, thanks. When you find them, call my name. I will open a passage and pull you out.
Thanks, Xiao. You've thought of everything. Back in
love
a
him.
jiffy.
I love him. I love him so much. Be extremely careful. Okay, I will. Don't even worry about me. I will. It's okay, baby. Let's fucking go. It'll be great. Like, don't even worry about it. No sweat, Xiao. I got this. I got this. I got this, bestie. Don't even worry. Alright.
Paimon kinda recognizes this place from last time, but something feels different.
Oh. Oh. Yeah. It's almost like there's an ominous mist.
Free. Time to say hello.
Shower me with drip!
Come on, baby.
Bow
You got
your
this.
head.
Oh, nice. Incredible.
The path ends here. Should we jump down? Isn't that how we did it last time?
I think so. I think so. I think we just go for it. I think we just go. Fuck yeah. Oh. Alright. Uh-oh. Ah, there we are.
the end, right? How come we still haven't found them yet? Also, it's kind of hard to tell that there's been a huge disaster here. It seems just as serene as last time. Maybe try using Xiao's ability.
Oh, Lord. Hang on. It's all in the tree? It's all in the tree.
Silence.
Do I attack the tree? No. I mean, it's looking like attack the tree time.
The tides beckon. Settle down.
No. Maybe it just needs to be watered. No? Well, alright. They're on the sides. Oh, I see. Oh, oh. There we go. That makes more sense. Wait.
Bow your head.
Oh, come on, bro. Get power washed, idiot. No? Excellent.
Farewell.
Well, I thought I was attacking it. Is this not what I'm supposed to attack? The thing that is covered in... Well, I did that, and then you said I was wrong.
Hey, that's one of Madeline's
Alright,
pretend
sure.
figures.
Whatever.
It just ran away. Let's go after it.
Where'd it go? It ran away? Crazy. Oh, where is it? Oh, there it is. Good lord. Excuse me, bitch. Excuse me? That's what I thought.
The rattan figure is
motherfucker.
covered in feather. How did that happen? Let's see if there are any more.
Silence. Settle down.
I am attacking it, except it's not good enough when I attack it, apparently. It only works sometimes. Sometimes I'm allowed to attack it, and it works, and then other times I'm a fucking idiot for even trying. Am I... Okay, sure. Whatever you say. I don't...
Why would Madame Lan leave her rattan figures here? It's like she's using them to cast some sort of spell.
Oh my god.
Well, if there's two, Paimon bets there's gotta be more.
Okay. Man, I wish that this thing was, like, literally at all even a little bit intuitive. Or made even a little bit of sense. I hate this. Am I done? No? Alright, bitch. I'm so done. Oh, and I'm trapped. Where the fuck did you go? There we go. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Go back to hell so that I can go home. No. There we go. Running around giving gift envelopes because I finally figured out how to gift it. Oh, yeah, I need to do that. Oh, I need to do that. I want to do that. Instructions unclear, a Genshin story. Once again. At it again. It does make me curious, though. I wonder if it's like a translation problem, like the translated instructions suck.
Where is this? Oh.
Oh,
Is
absolutely, I
what
need
the
to give
border
Sino one.
actually looks like now?
100 million billion %.
Get ready to jump again.
I'm ready to jump. Fuck, what was I saying? Oh, no, I wonder if it's like a translation problem or if it really is just Hoyoverse is so bad at explaining things. Because I would have little to no way of knowing. Oh, Jesus Christ! That's not good. Oh, Chi-Chi! I am sleepy. Don't fall asleep, Chi-Chi. You've already absorbed too much fetter. If you fall asleep, you'll never wake up again. But, so sleepy.
Focus on my voice, Chi-Chi. You are not feeling sleepy. You are the most awake person in the whole world. Even if everyone else falls asleep, you are going to stay wide awake.
Whole world asleep. Chi-Chi awake. Baby! That was impressive. I didn't know hypnotism worked in reverse.
Even so, it doesn't really solve anything.
Hang in there. I'm close to figuring out how to get to the exit. Want to close my eyes and dream.
Fight it, Chi-Chi. Fight it.
Oh no. A dream, huh? Alright, Chi-Chi. Let me help you with that. Now listen closely. This is how your dream is going to go. Picking herbs in the blazing sun, Chi-Chi wipes her brow. Picking herbs. Chi-Chi. She finds a temple on a hill and goes to seek the Tao. Temple. On a hill. An old priest greets her at the door and surprise! Her name's Hu Tao. Hu Tao? She grabs young Chi-Chi with both hands and buries her deep underground. By Rex Lapis, she'll never be found. No, don't bury me. Help. Not so sleepy now, are you? Yeah, just fucking scare her awake. I guess that's a way to do it. No, wide awake with fright. Oh no, not you too. You get glitch headaches? Fucking sucks.
Hu Tao, we've got a problem. Somehow they've broken through my illusion.
What? The monsters, you mean? Monsters.
Don't be afraid, Chi-Chi. We'll protect
No, it's
you.
okay, it's just me. No, it's okay, it's just me. Hi.
Hotel, Madame Lan, Chi-Chi! Oh, thank goodness we finally found you.
Glitch headaches? Yeah, Lanyan just had one. Now I'm concerned. What the? Oh, so it was you guys? Frankie, Paimon.
Oh, you frightened me for a second. I thought my illusion had been undone by a bunch of monsters. How did you find this place?
Well, let me guess. The Tianchuan sent you. I knew she'd act if I missed our meeting.
Wow, so Hu Tao really planned ahead. She knew someone would come after her.
It's dangerous here. Time to get out.
It's not as simple as that. This place is changing constantly.
Uh-oh.
Director Hu has found the exit plenty of times, but it would always close before we can get to it.
Don't worry, we've got you covered.
Chow! Adeptus Chow! You found them? Oh, the Conqueror of Demons is coming? Why, thank you. No need. I'll open the passage now. Monsters.
Drat! They must have sensed the new way out.
Uh-oh. It's okay, I got him. Let him come. It's their funeral, courtesy of Director Hu. This will take me a minute or so.
Hurry, we gotta fend them off.
I'll help too. Baby! Baby, I love you.
Fire, fire, hands on fire!
Sometimes I wish I had Hu Tao.
Huh? Bye.
Hey, yo. Excuse me? Excuse me? Rude.
Raw's over!
Holy shit, Lanyan. Hello, girl.
Swift as the swallow.
I love you. Hello? There's a timer? Can we get out now? Can I leave now? Me with an unbuilt Hu Tao. Oh man, yeah, that's real. So many characters that I like would love to have, but I know I wouldn't build because it's
Told you we'd be fine.
it would take so long for me to actually get around to like building them, simply because I have gotten, not gonna lie, so fucking bored of building characters, even though it's all I have to do anymore. I'm glad you made it out.
Excuse me, sir. But are you the legendary conqueror of demons?
It's me. You may spare the formalities. Is everyone okay? We're alright, but Chi-Chi absorbed a little too much fetter. Okay, start from the beginning. Tell me everything. What the fuck is going on? I was picking herbs. Then I saw a hole. Baby, I love you so much! I tried to block the hole, but instead, I fell in. I can't. I love her so much.
There's clearly something special about Chi-Chi. If
Oh,
I
yeah.
absorbed that much fetter, I don't think I'd still be around to tell the tale.
Well, you do know she's like a magical zombie, right? She's like super not alive. I mean, she is, but she's not. You know that, right? It's important that you know that. Chi-Chi's condition is certainly unique. But regardless, it was still a risky call.
Well then, let's get her to Boo Boo Pharmacy, shall we?
I'll take her. Your work is still not done, so you should return to Eugene Terrace.
Oh, true. We shouldn't keep Ningguang waiting any longer. She's probably as stressed as a slime in a hot spring by this point, right?
What a weird thing to say, Paimon. I highly doubt it.
Okay, well, we can discuss that later. Let's just head back.
Okay. Bye, Xiao. Bye, Chi-Chi. Alright. Let's go talk to the president again. She's so silly. I love her. She's just a little zombie guy, and I love her so much. Sweet little zombie child. I already miss Xiao. Oh, same. I should rebuild my Xiao. I miss him. What's that? Sorry, I heard a noise. Guys, I think my house is haunted. I think my room is haunted. Oh no. Oh no, the ghosts are in my house. The ghosts! It's the ghosts! Impressive work, Frankie. You were even quicker than I expected.
Paimon thought you'd be super anxious having to wait for us here at Eugene Terrace, but you seem as calm
This
as
is
ever.
Ningguang we're talking about, Paimon. Like, I know it's been a while since we've been in Liyue, but really? And you thought she'd be hopping around like a slime. If I can't trust you, then I really don't know who I can turn to. Be careful, maybe the ghost is gonna try to kidnap you or something. No. Oh no. Uh-oh. My apologies, Lady Tianchuan. I promise I'm not usually late for appointments, let alone by a whole day. Hope you can understand. It's okay, I got trapped between the border of life and death. That doesn't usually happen, though. Please don't be mad. No apology necessary, Director Hu. It was my mistake letting you go to the border by yourself. Don't say that. Even I didn't think the situation would get this bad. So, how bad is this bad? How concerned should I be? I'd like to know, too. How dangerous is the situation we face? And how does it compare to previous cases? Way worse. Like, way, way worse. Oh, no.
Huh? So this isn't the first time? I've never heard of this happening before.
Well, that's probably because Hu Tao keeps it hush-hush. Well, don't forget, the border isn't part of the natural landscape. It's more like an old house that's gradually falling apart. So it requires maintenance every once in a while, sometimes every few centuries, sometimes every other decade or so. And of course, that is the responsibility of the Wangsheng funeral parlor. In the past, though, the worst it got was a few small fetter leaks. That's an easy fix with our secret art. It burns it all away, no problem. But this time is different. Inside the border, it's like the whole world has been turned upside down. Do you have any idea what the cause might be? Not so far, no. Maybe it's the abyss. There was lots of monsters. Is abyss? I doubt it. I haven't found any traces of abyssal activity.
You're thinking about Natlan, right? It did feel kind of
A little
similar,
bit.
but not exactly the same.
Yeah.
Is Lele's border anything like the Night Kingdom in Natlan?
Yeah, how much do you guys know about the Night Kingdom? Ah, yes. I've heard a little about the crisis there. But as far as I understand, the Night Kingdom is a true realm of the dead, while the border is more of a boundary world between life and death. Yep, it's a demarcation line. Life on side, death on the other. So if the border fails, souls will pour out, and the whole thing becomes a chaotic mix of life and death, just like what happened all those millennia ago.
No wonder so many people have been aging faster than normal.
Yeah. It's a symptom of death encroaching on the world of the living.
Then what should we do now?
Uh-oh. Burning away the fetter won't do any good, because the issue is the border itself. Lady Tantrum, any progress on the 7 and 8 gates method I mentioned last time? Also, the fact that it's the 7 and 8 gates method, specifically the 7 and 8, as in 7 and then one more thing, which is something that that keeps popping up. Keeps coming up. I don't like it. I don't like that. Yes, staring at the dragons. I'm staring at the heart of Nibiria so fucking hard right now. Excuse me? Yes, we've deduced the locations of 4 of the gates, and we should be able to pinpoint the rest of the array before long. Whoa, already? The Tantrum doesn't mess around. Several strokes of luck were involved. Our nation is blessed with good fortune.
Wait a second. That gates method you mentioned. Are you talking about the one from the sanctification of Tao Du?
That's the one. You've seen the state of the border. I can't think of any other way to fix it beside a complete do-over. Why are we staring at dragons? Oh, because 7 and 8 gate thing? What's it called? 7 and 8 gates method. Made me think of, like, the recurring theme of, like, 7 of a thing and then 1 extra thing that I keep seeing. Like, namely, we've got the 7 archons and then suddenly there's a heart of Nibirius. We should make an 8th. Potentially. 8th archon. Like, a 7 that... I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like when things are similar in this game. I don't like it. I get real fucking suspicious when things are similar in this game.
Do-over? You mean make a whole new border?
Oh! No, not the whole border. Just the part that's been giving us grief. Which is just as well. Reconstructing the whole thing would be much more difficult. So, hey, what is this 7 and 8 gates method? The 8 gates refer to the 8 key nodes in Leo's ley lines. Life, death, repose, concealment, initiation, terrain, fright, and injury. Write that down, write that down, write that down. Write that down. They can be used to direct the ley line's energy. Interesting.
And the 7?
That's the requirement for activating the array. The array master will select one gate from the 8 to subdue evil, cutting off its exit path by using the ley line's power to obfuscate themselves.
What do you mean, obfuscate?
As in, disappear from the ley lines completely, never to be seen again, taking the banished evil along with them.
This is an interesting idea. 8 key nodes, but only 7 are required to activate the array. That's interesting. That's interesting. The Array Master will select one gate from the 8 to subdue evil, cutting off its exit path by using the ley line's power to obfuscate themselves, as in disappear from the ley lines completely, never to be seen again, taking the banished evil along with them. Y'all think that's what happened with Nibirius? 'Cause I do. Hey, anybody think that that's exactly what happened with Nibirius? So they're kind of pulling a Ruka Devata. Hey. I would bet literal actual money that that is exactly what happened to Nibirius. Whoever the fuck Nibirius was. I would bet literal money. Real dollars. Oh! Okay, yeah, no, that's fine. Me when my message, oh no. What? Could you kind of remind me about Nibir? Oh yeah, Heart of Nibirius. Heart of Nibirius is the siblings phase obfuscate. Wait, is it? What are you talking about? Heart of Nibirius was something that was mentioned in the Albedo character stories. Albedo and Rheindotter were like exploring dungeons and ruins and shit. Yes, Rheindotter found an artifact named the Heart of Nibirius, then subsequently disappeared from the world. And just kind of like shipped Albedo off to Mondstadt. The reason people think Heart of Nibirius is referring to a gnosis specifically is because it fits the way that like the gnosis in the original Chinese, it translates to the is heart of God. Heart of God. The term used for gnosis. And so the fact that it's called Heart of Nibirius, and Nibirius is a demon name. So a lot of people think that Nibirius was an archon, an 8th archon, that disappeared, was killed, was erased, and this genuinely, 100%, kind of feels like potentially evidence to support that. Very much so. Fascinating. Hate that.
So someone has to die for this to work? But you can't seriously be considering this.
Now, don't worry. That's the traditional interpretation, but people just assumed that because the lone butterfly sacrificed herself. But let's not forget, they were purifying a whole god. As bad as things are now, it's still a far cry from what they had to deal with. Besides, the border isn't completely ruined, so we're only fixing one part of it. If you ask me, as long as the Array Master can withstand a huge blast of fetor, they'll be just fine. Oh? Do you have any proof to back up this statement, Director Who? My proof is that I know the most about life and death out of everybody here. Unless anybody wants to dispute that. No? No one? Okay, good. Looks like we're all in agreement. In that case, we can plan our next steps as soon as the Tianchuan has found the remaining 4 gates. Director Who? Something to add, Lady Tianchuan? No. There is something else that I'd like to ask about, but it might not be my place to do so. If you do not wish to answer, then please pretend I never said anything. Sure, what is it? Do you believe that today's border crisis could have anything to do with the Wuwang Hill disaster from over a decade ago? Hey, what's that?
Huh? There was a disaster at Wuwang Hill?
Huh?
What happened?
Hu Tao really pulled a source. Trust me, bro. I mean, she's an expert. She's a death expert. A death spurt? A death spurt. I'm gonna call her that now.
Some sort of natural disaster, wasn't it? There
What?
used to be a village
Oh,
there.
yeah!
But then there was a flood or something.
That only happened
Took
a
lot of
decade ago?
lives, and all the survivors moved away.
That was only a decade ago.
But that doesn't explain
Yeah.
how Wuwang Hill became the dark
Hey,
and
Hu
gloomy
Tao.
place it is today.
What's up?
Maybe
What's
there
up?
was more to it.
Phew. No, Lady Tianchuan. I don't think these two events are related. Excellent. Well, that puts my mind at ease. Everyone, let's meet here again in 2 days. We should know the locations of all the gates by then. Alright. Well, I've still got a lot of preparations to make, so I'll be heading back to the funeral parlor now. Okay, Hu Tao.
Sounds good. If we're all done here, I'd better get going too.
Okay, bye.
Wait, Lan Yan.
Her reaction does say
I don't know
otherwise.
where to find Hu Tao. Did you already
Yeah.
know something was wrong with the border?
Oh, that. Yeah, I definitely owe you an explanation. Why don't you meet me at the Adventurers Guild later?
Oh, come on.
I just need to write a letter to my family first. I want to let them know I'm fine. And I also have some questions I want to ask them.
Alright, then we'll see you at the Adventurers Guild.
Okay, bye. Alright. Tell me things. Tell me. I need facts and information, Lan Yan.
Traveler! Paimon!
Hello.
Over here! Perfect timing. I literally just posted my letter. Anyway, back to your question. Let me guess. You're probably thinking I predicted the border crisis with some kind of mysterious magic.
Well, no.
Well, yeah. Aren't the Lawns of Chen Yu Vale all experts at Cheeman divination or something?
No, that's simply not true. Yes, the
Hmm.
Cheeman arts have been practiced in my clan for many generations. And yes, Windreader is listed as one of our ancestors in the genealogy. But my family are only distant relatives. We branched off from the main family line long ago. By my grandpa's generation, the only Cheeman he knew was a few parlor tricks. Put it like this. My grandpa makes a living telling fortunes in Yilong Wharf. But I'm making more than him just selling my handmade arts and crafts.
Interesting.
Huh. So why exactly did you come to look for Hu Tao?
Because Grandpa's readings have gone sideways recently. The romance and career fortunes are doing okay. But when it comes to longevity, everyone's readings suddenly saying they only have a few years left to live. It gave Grandpa quite a fright.
Oh, I don't like that either.
Fearing
Hey, I don't like
backlash
that
from his
either.
clients, he closed shop and shut himself away at home, trying to divine an answer to the strange readings. But after days and nights of divination, the only clue he got was Wangshang Funeral Parlor. Right around that time, I happened to receive an invitation from the Ministry of Civil Affairs to organize a street fair. So I figured I might as well drop by the funeral parlor to see what Director Who might know about all this.
Interesting.
Oh. Wait, so your grandpa's divinations were correct all along, weren't they? The longevity readings were affected by the border crisis, and Wangsheng Funeral Parlor was the answer, because they could fix it.
It's certainly looking that way. Apparently every soul in Liyue is now living under the creeping shadow of death. But so far, we are the only ones in the know.
Oh, I have another question. What's the deal with this rattan figure? Hey, what the fuck is up with this?
Wait,
Bestie?
that's the one I left at Miss Ying Art Shop. It's actually a product of genuine Cheeman art. It's engraved with an exorcism sigil to absorb inauspicious energy in their owner's place, so they won't come to harm. I had no idea you'd been holding on to it all this time. I guess it was meant to be. You're more than welcome to keep it if you like.
Thanks.
When I first arrived at Liyue Harbor, I passed by a large house and felt a chill go down my spine. So I made a rattan figure and gave it to the young master there.
Xingqiu.
Later on, I also sensed something similar around Timaeus, so I made another one and left it at Scent of Spring. Then I followed Director Hu to Wuwang Hill, only to find she disappeared without a trace. While I was searching the area, I found Miss Chi-Chi. She was stuck in some kind of crevice, and she seemed to be blocking something from coming through. When I tried to pull her out, we both got pulled into a cold, dark place, which I soon discovered was the border. We wandered around aimlessly for a while, until we ran into Director Who. She'd lit some incense, and was burning Feder left and right with a flaming staff.
Damn.
But there was just too much. There was no way she could hope to get rid of it all. Worse still, the Feder blocked off the way we'd come in, trapping us inside. Thank goodness you came to our rescue.
We got you. No worries, bestie.
What an ordeal! Still, your family sounds more impressive than you let on. Didn't you use some kind of illusion magic in the border?
Yes. Actually, that and the rattan figures are things I learned from one of my cousins in the main branch of my family. She's been practicing the Chiman art since she was little. She's also the one I posed some questions to in my letter back home.
Questions about the 7 and 8 gates method?
Wow! Good guess. Yes, I want to know for sure whether sacrificing one of the participants is a necessary part of the method or not.
Yeah, that would be nice to know, wouldn't
I
it?
figured she might know.
That feels like an important part, right? That feels real important.
Huh? But Hutao already told us it won't come to that. She said we just need to make sure the person can withstand a strong blast of Feder.
I like her. She isn't talking in any cryptic way or hiding. Oh, no, same. Yeah.
I certainly hope that's true. But I can't help but feel uneasy about it. I haven't known Director Who for long, but I get the sense that she prefers to keep the truth bottled up sometimes.
I get the feeling that Hutao kind of strikes me as the kind of person that is like, it's not that the cheerfulness is disingenuous, but like, she puts on a brave face, right? Because she doesn't want to scare people. That is absolutely the vibe that she's giving off, at least in this quest.
Sure, she talks a lot, and isn't afraid to broach dark and uncomfortable topics. But she really hasn't said much in the way of her own private thoughts. It's like she's already got a plan, and is keeping it to herself.
Oh, because she's gonna sacrifice herself if worst comes to worst. That's her plan, ain't it? I don't like that.
You think she lied to us?
Girl, please.
I wouldn't call it lying per se, but remember when the Tianquan asked about the incident at Wuhan Hill from a decade ago?
do. And I don't believe Hutao's answer.
Yep. Hutao said that it doesn't have anything to do with what's happening now. Are you
Hutao,
saying
don't
they
you even
actually
dare
are
consider it.
related?
Yeah. Do you know anything about what happened back then?
I just heard that there was a flood. But given everything that's going on, I think it likely had to do with the border as well. That would at least explain the strange weather going on at
Everybody
Wuhan
shut up.
Hill.
Everybody shut up. There was a flood? Stop. Don't do this. There was a flood? A flood. A flood. A fucking flood. That destroyed the village there. With every new detail we get about the situation, I like it less and less. A flood. Which is even stranger, given that it's Wuwang Hill. It is in a high place. What do you mean there was a flood? How did that happen? No, 'cause how did that happen?
I remember my cousin saying that around that time, the Wangsheng funeral parlor set up an altar on top of the hill. I just assumed it was for a funeral.
I
can't help but wonder, if it was some sort of ritual to try and fix the border.
It is, Spence. Hi, Spence. It is. Yeah. Rodea's up there. How did a village on top of a hill flood? Hey, what?
Anyway, the ceremony was hosted jointly by two
Oh.
former directors of the Wangsheng funeral parlor, namely Hu Tao's father and grandfather.
How did it happen? Who knows? But why it happened? To stress you out. No, seriously. At this point, it's starting to feel like some of this lore is just to give me a headache. Not to be racist, but I'm gonna point fingers at Oh, that's real. No, it's definitely suspicious that Rodea's up there. But Rodea's much lower. I don't know.
Oh, really? Hu Tao's never mentioned her dad to us before. How strange. So you think there's more to the story, huh?
Yeah, but since she brushed it aside when the Tianquan asked her about it, I don't see how I can broach the topic.
I'll talk
I've
to
only
her.
known her for a few days.
I got you.
Huh? You think we should ask her about it? But she's never opened up to us about family stuff before. What if she shuts us out?
Since it was only a decade ago, it's even stranger. Because if it was an ancient event, there could be some explanation. Yes. Uh-huh. Yeah. Thank you, Lanyan, for sharing the tea. Literally. Oh, I like it, Lanyan, already. I love that you tell me things. Girl, tell me more things. Nobody here tells me anything ever. Tell me everything you know. Yeah, no, the fact that it was a decade ago is what's, like, tripping me up. That is... Especially for Tevat, that's extremely recent. Like, I feel like every disaster that we hear about happened, like, centuries ago. At best. Hundreds of years. But this was only a decade ago? This hilltop village was flooded? Somehow?
Alright, let's go find her and
Let's
take
go
it
talk to
from
Hu
there.
Tao. Girl, I swear to God, how did a hilltop village flood? I need answers, Hu Tao. Tell me now. It's me, the Hydro Archon, and I demand answers. You will speak to me. I'm still blown away about the Mare Javari being such a recent thing. Oh, that too. God of Rain had a vendetta against that village. I keep thinking of, like, the historical floods that have happened in Tevat in particular. And how it is always a divine punishment.
Hu Tao!
Hello. Frankie, Paimon, what's up? We haven't spoken in 5 minutes and you're missing me already?
Yep, so we thought we'd come hang out with you. What were you looking at just now?
Something so amazing you wouldn't believe it. But I'm not showing you. Why? Is it a secret photo of me? Seriously, though, you probably shouldn't joke about that. You don't want to jinx it. Jinx what? How? Well, the people in this picture keep appearing in my dreams lately, and none of them are around anymore. So, keeping you out of the picture is probably for the best. Alright, I'll quit joking around. Here, take a look.
Huh? Wait, are they?
Oh, I'm upset. I'm upset. Oh, I'm really sad. Is that baby Hu Tao? I can't fucking do this. Baby Hu Tao, look at... Everybody shut up and look at baby Hu Tao. On her dad's shoulders. I'm gonna be sick. This is sick and twisted. Look at baby Hu Tao. Look. I'm so sad. Yeah, my dad and my grandpa. Without this picture, I'd probably have forgotten what my dad looked like by now. When he passed, I was still too young to understand what was going on. Oh my god, Hu Tao. Can I borrow Paimon? Yeah. Yeah, speaking of Paimon. Emotional support Paimon. Oh my god. Everything I know about my dad, I learned from my grandpa. So, what happened? There was a border incident on Wuwang Hill about a dozen years ago. My dad tried using the art of Homa to burn away the fetter, but he slipped up and suffered a lethal exposure to it. He died on the spot. Oh.
That's awful. So, is that what made Wuwang Hill the way it is today?
Yep. His mistake didn't just cost him his own life. It took most of the village out, and left lasting changes on Wuwang Hill itself. It wasn't a flood. Oh. Oh. It wasn't a flood. Oh, it wasn't a flood. Unless the flood was caused by that mistake. Oh, God. Thankfully, my grandpa managed to deal with the fallout, but that's not to say he escaped unscathed. He didn't even make it to 60 before he passed. So your grandpa was affected by the incident with your dad? Well, he never admitted to it, of course, but given how fit and healthy he was before that, I would have expected him to have a few more years in him.
Sounds like you blame your dad for all this.
Flood of energy, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Flood of something, but not water, probably. How could I not? It would be one thing if he was just a spoiled brat who never amounted to anything, but he was a genius. He was, and is, the best spellcaster in our family for generations. Grandpa always called me gifted for mastering the Wangsheng arts by the age of 8, but by the time my dad was 8, he was already hosting rituals and incinerating fetter all by himself. Fixing the border crisis should have been a piece of cake for him, and he messed up. Who else is there to blame if not him?
But maybe the question is, why did he mess up?
Because he was an unworthy director. Every past director has burned away all of their belongings when they pass on, leaving at most 1 or 2 items behind. My grandpa, for example, left only his hat behind. But my dad, he left a whole pile of stuff, including this meaningless picture.
But doesn't that show how much he cared?
No. All it shows is that he was unable to let go. And the fact that he couldn't let go was precisely why he failed during that ritual. He was too attached to his aging father, his young daughter, and the world where we were all together. That's why he hesitated in that final moment. Because he was afraid to die, he lost focus and death won, taking his life and many others. I've always wondered if some of the floods that are mentioned aren't literal floods, but are more metaphorical. Yeah, that's a good point. Like, some of them definitely are, especially the Fontaine and Remuria related ones. I'm trying to think of other floods that have been mentioned. In this line of work, we know better than anyone how hard letting go can be. We see it all the time, but as funeral directors, it's the one thing we cannot allow ourselves to fall victim to. Like Grandpa always said, we should live in life and die in death. That's the whole basis of the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor's existence. Unfortunately, with my dad, these teachings went in one ear and out the other. He really let everyone down.
You don't need to be so hard on him. Sure, he made a mistake, but he can't have meant for things to turn out this way.
You're missing the point, my little Paimon. It's precisely because he's my dad that I choose not to hold back. There isn't a father in the world who would disapprove of their daughter being outspoken, because a father's biggest fear is that once he's not around anymore, his daughter will never get to be that carefree, sassy little kid ever again. So, I'm gonna keep talking trash about him all I want. And on the off chance he ever overhears me, I know he'll take some comfort from knowing that I never stopped just being myself and living my life my way. Anyway, so that's a brief history of the Wulong Hill for you. Anything else on the agenda? Can I give you a hug? Hu Tao, I love you. Can I give you a hug? Thank you for being so open with us. Did you think I'd hide it from you? Nah, we're better buds than that. Plus, you did just rescue me from the border, so I owe you big time. Answering your questions seems like the least I can do.
Alright, in that case, Paimon has one last question. Earlier, you said that no one will have to die when the array is activated. Is that the truth?
Hu Tao. Is that the truth? Because it better fucking be the truth, Hu Tao. Yes. In my highly professional opinion, yes.
Okay. That's all Paimon wanted to hear.
Try not to dwell too much on all this stuff, okay? There are still 2 days to go, so check out the street fair and enjoy yourself. You said it yourself, remember? Gotta keep a reasonable work-life balance. I'll see you at Eugene Terrace in 2 days. This time, we're gonna turn death to ashes. Oh, I'm scared. I'm scared. Hu Tao, I'm scared. Ah. Anyway, everything's fine. Not that I haven't grown to enjoy Frankie's voice, but it's so criminal to not hear Miss. Yeah. Yeah. I do miss voices. Big bad Frankie? Is that me? Am I a big bad Frankie? I think I'm pretty nice
Ad
and
Astra.
cool.
Thank you for completing today. Ad Astra.
We're gonna fight these studios. Oh, same. Although it makes me wonder. We don't know a whole lot about the situation, because last I heard, and this was, I feel like it was a while ago, they were making the like move to a different studio. So we've got, which is why we've got some voices, but not all voices back. I'm thinking, oh, hold on. We've got some voices back, but not all of them. So I'm wondering what, probably like complicated legal bullshit. I don't know. I'm thinking of the flood that's alluded to when discussing the antediluvian ruins. Antediluvian obviously refers to before the flood, but it can also just mean primordial or like earliest, so that could just mean that those ruins are the first civilization, or the flood could at least represent like the abyss or something. Interesting. This makes me want to revisit History of the Decline and Fall of Remuria, because it opens with the destruction of the very first civilization. And it does talk about a flood. I don't think it's abyss, simply because of the story told there. Now, granted, the, like, truthfulness, the legitimacy of this story is questionable, because it is a book that was written after the fall of Remuria. So that's, like, quite a ways removed from, like, the fall of the original human civilization. But that is interesting. Because in that story, it was a punishment from the heavens. Which makes me think probably not the abyss. But we don't know. I don't know. I have so many questions.
Are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them, and cause them no harm.
I would never dream of it. Hang on, I'm gonna go sit down and... You sent me a gift envelope? Oh shit. How do I get... Did anyone... Movie is beautiful. Yes. How do I look at ones that I've gotten? I don't understand it because I'm innocent. Yeah, I don't know how it works either. I don't... Yeah. It's from me, I sent it. Yeah, I did too. I've sent some too. I don't know why. It's very confusing. It's very confusing. I don't know how it works. Does literally anybody know how the gift envelopes works? Anybody, please. Speaking of ancient Teyvat stuff, I find it really, really interesting, and correct me if I'm wrong, that Before Sun and Moon never mentions the angels. Yes. Yes. It doesn't. Before Sun and Moon really only talks about the primordial one and its 4 shining shades, and that is it. Nothing else gets mentioned. The 7 sovereigns get mentioned in passing, and that's literally it. It's really interesting to me. It's also the only place where the primordial one is mentioned. Primordial one and Fani's. Only place that they are ever mentioned. There is no mention of them literally anywhere else in the entire game. Absolutely insane. What do you mean? Yeah, I have no idea. I got no clue. The urge to go and stare at the Conria door. Real. Hang on, I want to look at... While we're talking about floods. Let's read about floods. Let me find... Who are the bad guys? What do you mean? I'm always forgetting where the... Oh, I got you. Hold on. How to get to the door to Conria tutorial. Alright, you go here. You go to this one. And you keep going down that way. You go here, and then you go into the hole, and then you keep going down until you can't go down any further, and then you just go straight to the what I've labeled the big sad door. Accurately labeled the big sad door. I got you. I got you. I go here all the time. I have a problem. I don't think there's a good guy and I don't think there's a bad guy. I'm gonna say it. Big sad door is so real. It is. I don't think it's gonna be that cut and dry. I really, truly don't. Which, I mean, makes sense because life is never that simple. The world is never that simple. It's never, you know, good versus evil. Okay, well, that's a very simplistic way of thinking about our sibling and what they're doing. Because then it comes to, you gotta look at their motivations for what they're doing. And you also gotta look at why they're fighting. It's like, there's no such thing as, like, pure good and pure evil. Like, I mean, you can argue that abyssal corruption, but at the same time, the people using the Abyss are fighting the heavenly principles, fighting Celestia for a reason. There is a reason for they're not doing this for nothing. I think the bad guy is the friends we made along the way. And maybe. Like, I see a lot of people say the Fatui are the bad guys, the Abyss Order are the bad guys, and it's like, they're doing bad things, sure. But let's examine this closely and look at the reasons that they're doing things and maybe think about it a tad more critically than straight up good versus evil. Because genuinely, I don't think it's ever going to be that simple. That is such a simplistic... I couldn't agree less, Vindicator. Truly. Couldn't agree with you less if I tried. I think I read Streaming Song at one point, but I don't remember anything that's in here. Should I read Scroll of Streaming Song? Return to Sumeru? Now I gotta drink out of my skull chalice, in my opinion, yes. Oh yeah. Alright. Let's read. Let's have reading time. Alright. When the mistress of Pushpavatika heard this, she did not hesitate to humble herself. Hold on. Weren't they the ones that took the power from the dragons? Again, not that simple. Also, no. As far as we know, the primordial one did that. the Archons were in no way involved with that. Once again, it is not as simple as that. I really strongly encourage you to, I don't know, look into the lore, even a little bit. Like, not to be that guy, but I don't think you're as familiar with Genshin lore as... That's so fucking mean. But it's true, I'm sorry. It's not that simple. It's really not. It never is. And that is just... It's a reflection of the way that life is. It's truly not that simple. That is wildly generalizing a very complex situation that we know maybe 2 things about that happened thousands, maybe like ancient history that we know nothing about. And there are multiple accounts that are like contradictory in nature or just unfinished. Like, trying to figure out the good guys and the bad guys at this point in time feels ridiculous to me. Because we just don't know fucking anything about the true ancient history of Teyvat. We know nothing. We know nothing about the first civilization. We know nothing about the conflict between the Primordial One and the Dragon Sovereigns. We know nothing. We've been given no details. Nothing. And like, I'm sorry if this is... I'm being really bitchy about it simply because it's not... This is not me trying to be rude to you, and I'm sorry. Because I know I'm coming across extremely bitchy. I just get really frustrated with the Genshin player base as like a whole. Because something I've noticed is that they like to make very sweeping generalizations based on no facts that just kind of reinforce their personal headcanons that they have no proof to actually back up. They like to extrapolate a lot and reach some truly profound conclusions that have little to no basis in the information that we have in the game. Sometimes the people that are doing bad things are doing it for good reasons. Yes. Yes. And like, even then, it becomes a thing of, do we know enough about the situation to define whether or not this is a good or a bad thing? And for me, the answer is no. We don't know anything. Like, truly, we don't know anything. We're talking about who's the good guy and who's the bad guy in a situation we know nothing about. I don't know who the good guy or the bad guy is. There may not be one. It may not be that simple, that easy. And I'm gonna leave it at that. I'm sorry I'm a bitch. I get real frustrated when it comes to talking about, like, good versus evil in very complex storytelling. That's not what, well, oh boy. That's not what the Fatui's doing. That's what the Abyss Order is doing. That's not what the... We don't know what... Again. Oh boy. We don't know what the Fatui are trying to accomplish. So, no. I wish to antagonize a point once I find out what we're talking about. Oh, hey Teen Titans. I'm talking about how, Genshin player base doesn't like actually knowing the lore, but they do like talking about what they think it is. And this, again, I'm not trying to say that's what you're doing or what anyone here is doing. And I'm not trying to say that, like, if you don't have the Genshin lore memorized, you're an idiot. Like, first of all, I don't have it memorized, and I'm constantly having to research and cross-reference shit, and I rarely know what I'm talking about. Like, sometimes people will come in here and ask me lore questions, and I'll be like, hold on, let me get back to you in, like, 3 to 5 business days after I do my research about it. It is impossible to keep up with all of it. However, I do think that most of the player base is not as familiar with the lore as they think they are. I wholeheartedly believe this, and that's not me making a judgment call, that is just me stating a fact based on the things that I've seen people share about, like, facts about the game's lore. The fact... Here's how I know that the Genshin player base is not nearly as familiar with the lore as they think they are. The wiki page for the primordial one is titled Heavenly Principles. No, you're totally fine. And I am so sorry if I'm coming across like I'm yelling at you. I'm not yelling. This is not about you. You just gave me an opportunity to talk about something that bothers me. And I'm getting a little sidetracked, but this is something that, like, I am very passionate. Hello, I talk a lot. And I get really worked up about things. And also, I spent way too much time on Genshin TikTok, and now I have a problem. And the problem is, I hate Genshin TikTok. And I'm glad I don't have access to it anymore. Anyway, I don't know. The only thing we know about the Fatui is that the Tsaritsa wants the Gnosis, and that's it. Yes, that's it. That's all we know. And also, something called Project Stuja is a thing. And that's it. Those are the only things we know. I just hate Genshin social media in general. Same. Absolutely. Which sucks. But I think that's less of, like... I feel like it's less of a Genshin problem and more of a fandom problem. Fandom culture has been absolutely decimated in the wake of COVID, and we aren't talking about it enough. It has been, like, fandom has always been bad, but it has gotten exponentially worse. If we were in person, I bet she's the kind of person who looks through you while yelling, actually seeing all the people who've antagonized. Oh no, I stare at the floor while I yell. Hi, I'm autistic. I don't do eye contact. Fandom culture is certainly something else post-COVID. Yep. It is abysmal. It is the worst I've ever seen it. There's yes. Pre-COVID fandom had its flaws, and definitely there were some, like, terrible fandoms. But not every fandom was this bad. It was not this bad everywhere. It has gotten exponentially worse, and it's to the point, like, and it makes me so sad. I don't know if I'm autistic, but I also hate eye contact. Real. No, it has gotten awful, and that makes me so sad as someone who grew up in fandom spaces. And, like, made all of my friends throughout my life through fandom spaces. To feel like there is not a fandom space where that won't infuriate me to the point that it is genuinely, literally detrimental to my mental health. That's how it got with TikTok. The amount of times I had to take, like, long, months-long breaks from social media, specifically from fandoms in social media. Ridiculous. Never something I've had to do before. But it is just exhausting. Oh, I remember the first time I commented on your TikTok was talking about how this fandom does not know how to read. Oh, yeah. But that's... especially when it comes to the United States, that is a countrywide dilemma. That's a countrywide literacy problem. It is a literal, genuine, like, really, really serious problem here in the US. Literacy is just in the toilet here. I'm one of those people who don't trust leaks, and I only trust official news, so one part of Genshin community I don't like is people who blindly trust leaks. Yup. Oh, yeah. The leaks. And it's so funny to me. People who, like, 100% believe every leak they see, because 9 times out of 10, they're, like, dead-ass wrong. Like, these people can't even predict banners reliably. And we're gonna believe everything they say. We read it like an average of a 6th grade level or some shit. Yes. It is bad. These are the people that are sharing their thoughts and opinions and like, thinking critically in these spaces. The amount of times that I said, hey, King Remus is really similar to the primordial one. And half of the comments I got on those TikToks, I will focus, and we will read this in 1 second. This is my last point. The amount of times that I would say something like that, like, these characters are similar. And half of my comments would be, but they couldn't possibly be the same guy. And I'm like, you've got to be fucking kidding me. Are you serious? What are you talking about? Sorry, where did I say they're the same guy? It's no longer a like reading comprehension problem. It is a basic language skills like communication. These people cannot communicate effectively. They lack comprehension, period, end of sentence. And it's really fucking scary. And we should be more scared of that, I think, like, collectively, as a society. We should be terrified of how you can say one thing really clearly, and people will interpret it a completely different way, no matter how you say it, no matter how many times you clarify. They will believe you said something else. That's horrifying. Only kind of leaks I kind of trust are kit related. I only trust kit and rerun leaks, only because they're taken from the beta. Oh, yeah. So it's official data from Hoyo. It's just technically not supposed to be known by everyone, but even then, everything is subject to change anyway, so always good to take it with a grain of salt. Exactly. So much shit changes, like, right before an update actually goes live. Like, so much shit changes. It's impossible to, like, accurately 100% predict shit. I hate when people start to talk with so much confidence about something they know nothing about. Yup. And that is all that TikTok is. It has been for quite some time. And again, I'm not happy about the reasons that I don't have access to it. But I don't miss it. Anyway, that is the last point. We need to which is why we're gonna start reading. Right now, here live. We're gonna read, and we're gonna think critically about Genshin Impact lore. I saw stuff that said Ryo would rerun in 5.2, then 5.3, and as we know, that didn't happen. Yep. All my TikTok shows me about Genshin are funny edits and secret chests. See, that's the problem, is that I made the mistake of becoming a lore person on TikTok for Genshin TikTok, and so it would show me people's, like, headcanons that they presented as facts. Just all the time. And so I deleted TikTok, and I no longer have access to it. And you know what? I don't miss it. That app was so bad for my mental health. Anyway, we're gonna read now. Scroll of Steering Song. I think I read this while I was doing my Sumeru Desert research, but it's been a while, and I don't remember what's in here. So let's find out. I miss you, Sumeru Desert. When the mistress of Pushfatika heard this, she did not hesitate to humble herself. Resolute, she descended upon the grand palace with the intention of testing the princess's wisdom. Countless maids, servants, and escorts surrounded the ever-gleaming princess, all dressed in fine linen and silk, like thousands of daytime stars wreathed around the only shining moon. Interesting. I just noticed I saved one of your TikToks before I even started watching you, because, aww. If it helps you feel any better, someone in the Brazilian fandom once came up with a theory that Saritsa was no longer the Archon, that she was now a farmer, and that Rosario was her daughter. And you know what? See, here's the thing. I like a batshit theory like that. I'm into it. I'm into that. Yeah, it's at least funny. The worst part about the theories that I would say is that they were so genuine and serious and so blatantly wrong and not based in even the tiniest bit of fact. Who you follow, Frankie? Couldn't be me. Now, Spence. Spencer. I can't pull up receipts because I no longer have access to the app because I deleted it. But I want everyone to know. It's a fucking lie. One theory I laughed about was right before 5.0, someone had a theory Bennett was Moika's son. But they also thought she was Pyro's sovereign. Ah, interesting. Okay, I'm focusing. Okay, Herbat of Haravatat Tafazoli's remarks. There is a mistranslation here. The word silk in the last sentence should be translated as a textile that no one had ever seen before, so as not to lead the reader to confuse it with Liyue's regional specialty. Additionally, the Grand Palace mentioned in the second sentence is not a true palace in the original text, nor does it refer to any actual building. Rather, it refers to a land where the divine is present. What? A land where the divine is present? Interesting. Okay. It would seem that the researchers of Ahumana who undertook the translation of this volume did not really understand the language of that era, but I shall earnestly annotate this document all the same. Thank you, whoever... Tafazoli, thank you. Thank you so much. The sweet fragrance lingered on the princess on that hedge, garden, battlefield. Those are... One of these things is not like the other. Sorry. The word could possibly mean hedge, garden, or battlefield. I want to learn this language. Where the word for garden could also be the word for battlefield. Like a stream winding around the shattered silver moonlight under the shade of a tree. Yippee! Thank you, Lexkino, for the follow. Lexkino. I love that. Thank you. From ancient times till now, none have ever beheld such beauty as this, just as none have ever witnessed the descent of morning frost on in the 7th month. What? Herbat of Haravatat Tafazoli's remarks. The word in the first sentence, of which the meaning cannot be determined for the time being, could also be Oh, so there's more things it could mean. Could also be translated as farmland or cemetery. So, okay. So you're telling me there's an ancient language out there from the Sumeru Desert, yeah? And there is a word in that language that could mean hedge, garden, battlefield, farmland, or cemetery. That word possibly being hedge, garden, or battlefield made me think of how Conria called ruin guards field tillers. Oh yeah, farmland versus cemetery. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, uh-huh. Hey, the ancient language this is written in? Hey, what ancient language is this? What ancient language is this? Tafazoli. What ancient language? Because you know what's right underneath Sumeru? It's fucking Conria. It's Conria. It was right down there. Alright. Herbata Vahumana Yarshater's remarks. Many thanks for your comments, Master Tafazoli. Now we're even more confused as to who the author of this book is writing about. Thus the mistress of Pushpavatika spoke. Praise be to the Winged One, Lord over all the kingdoms of the land. Ah, hello. Welcome back, Primordial One. I am a spirit created at the beginning. I am a flickering illusion. I am the shimmering light that flows from the eyes of the Creator. People in far-flung lands sing praises of your wisdom. I wonder then if you could help me to unravel something that has long bewildered me. I will give you these spices, gold, and precious stones as token of my appreciation if you can solve my 3 riddles. That princess of... answered thusly. Praise be to the Winged One, the truth that rules over all the kingdoms of the land. I am the owner of yesterday and the master of tomorrow morning. Ah, close enough. Welcome back, Istaroth. Thank you for the follow, Vindicator! But never have I seen beauty and elegance such as yours. Mistress of Pushpavatika, whatever doubts you may harbor in your mind, you may raise them with me without reservation. For these spices, gold, and precious stones, even when added together, cannot compare to the value of imparting knowledge. Close enough, welcome back, god of migraines. Literally. Thus the mistress of Pushpavatika spoke again. Benevolent princess, if your sincerity is true, then allow me to recite the first riddle. What is cold as the dead when alive, yet gives warmth upon death? The princess of answered thusly. You speak of the fragile rose of late spring. Even when covered in thorns, her beauty shines through. Her flowers plucked to make perfume, her stems snipped into the wicks of oil lamps. Lovers throughout history have been smitten by her, and even the king in red admires her beauty. But the rose has never pined for anyone. She merely withers with the new moon and morning dew. It's been Conria all along. The mistress of Pushpavatika secretly approved, yet her beautiful face remained as calm as ever. Taking a casual step forward, she recited the second riddle. So said the mistress of Pushpavatika, O wise princess, you have answered my first riddle. But from the stars to the abyss, many inexplicable secrets still exist in the world. O wise princess, if your wisdom is truly as the legends of the people say, please answer my second riddle as you did the first. What rises from the earth, then descends from the sky? No one has seen it, yet it sees all. As above, so below, and as at the bottom, so to the top. Yet only top to bottom may be, and never bottom to top. The princess of... Also, the fact that it's princess of ... censored kingdom makes me think Conria. For sure. Princess of Conria. You speak of the universal law created in heaven, the divine laws established in the beginning. No one has seen the eternal law, yet it governs all. One may only bow down and worship Vana of the heavenly spirits. No arrogation, deception, or trickery is permitted. If one dares to imitate the forbidden arts, only calamity awaits at the edge of divine knowledge. The mistress of Pushpavatika almost jumped for joy, but her beautiful face remained cold. Bowing ever so slightly, she recited her third riddle. Thus said the mistress of Pushpavatika, O wise princess, you have grasped the secrets between the stars and abyss. But there are more things in this world than the transient, for some things are eternal in their brilliance. From the stars into the abyss. Yep. Aha! O wise princess, if your wisdom is truly as the legends of the people say, please answer my final question as you did my second riddle. What cannot stop arrows, yet can stop destruction, cannot destroy armor, yet can destroy cities, does not submit to envoys from above, nor kingdoms down below? What can neither gods nor demons, for all their might, prevail over? That princess of answered thusly. You speak of endless wisdom. It is what protects the civilization of. It will be reborn with and remain eternal, like. Even if the sands of time swirl beneath its feet, it will still remain like 10 million years after. The people will rejoice because of its, and it will because of them. Herbad Haravatat, Tafazoli's remarks. The omissions here are not intentional. Instead, they are due to the damaged state of the book. Some omissions can be inferred from the remains of the original. Regrettably, the researchers of Vahumana who undertook the translation of this volume did not possess the relevant knowledge, so I will make up for that in part. The missing word in the first segment, mine, ours, eternity, or all. So, you speak of endless wisdom. It is what protects the civilization of mine, ours, civilization of eternity, civilization of all. The missing word in the third segment. It seems to be a person's name, but the phrase preserved remains can be inserted too. remain eternal, like preserved remains? Or no, in the third segment, remain like, wait, so would it be remain like preserved remains? The first missing word in the fourth segment. The people will rejoice because of its return. The people will rejoice because of its death. The people will rejoice because of its rebirth. The remaining words cannot be inferred at this time. You didn't tell me any of this at the time, huh? Oh god.
I'm back in the fucking building again! Oh my god!
Yep. Yeah. Yeah. That's how I'm feeling. Okay. Also, the fact that it's so we can infer the first word, the first segment. We can infer a word in the third segment, and we can also infer a word in the fourth. I find that interesting. Because when there's 4 of something, my first 2 thoughts are this is a conversation between Nabu Malikata and Rukkhadevata. Oh, do we find that out later? Hang on, let me finish. Let me see. The princess had answered all 3 riddles, and no secrets could stymie her. The mistress of Pushpavatika could not help but feel utmost admiration toward the princess. Thus the mistress of Pushpavatika spoke. O benevolent, wise, and eternal princess, your wisdom does far surpass the legends. Blessed are your kin, fortunate are your people, for they can be by your side, heeding your teachings. And so, the 2 princesses forged a strong alliance, and also with the king of blood, resentment, red crown, who was by their side from beginning to end. They worked together, leading the people to eternal prosperity. Ooh. Here's the thing. Oh, it means flower garden. That makes sense. Here's the thing about Genshin, though. They love a good parallel. And Deshret's civilization is a destroyed civilization. Much like Conria. I think it is safe to say that there are intentional similarities in this story and things we know about Conria. 100%. Because that's how Genshin does it. What do they love more than a parallel? Giving us headaches, absolutely. Absolutely, it's their favorite pastime. Holy shit. Interesting. That makes me even more interested in, like, the little details, knowing that this is a conversation between Nabu Malikata, who we have often theorized was the Shade of Life, and at the very least was a moon goddess, and Rukkhadevata. Because you know anything we learned from Nabu Malikata. I don't think she was a shade. Fair. Oh, that's a theory. That I have. I think she's an angel. Fair. I mean, we have no way of knowing. I would love to know why you think that. At the very least, she was definitely one of the moons. I'm, like, 99% sure. Given that everything related to her was, like, moon-related. Everything. I'll find the line. Yes, please. Goddess of Flowers is a moon sister. Yes. There was a theory that we had a while ago that the moon sisters were shades. But we don't know enough about literally anything. I forget what it was specifically. Just there's a lot of life and creation of life associated with Nabu Malikata. Like, I often think of that story from Flowers of Paradise Lost, where she was wandering through the desert, bleeding out, and everywhere that she walked, like, life bloomed out of the desert, like, oases were formed out of her fucking bleeding body. A lot of life. I feel like we may never know half the stuff we want to know because they want to just make us suffer. I mean, that's fair. Also, we're nowhere, like, I mean, we're getting close to the end of the story, but we're not anywhere near there. We're like a couple years out at the very least. So, there's time to learn more details. It's gonna take time. Which is fine because I have at least a trillion, billion, quadrillion questions that I do need to be answered by Hoyoverse. This is only the end of the Teyvat chapter 2. Uh-huh. No, an author wants you to know how clever they are, so they'll spill the beans eventually. Yes, they always do. They always do. Now, granted, so far it's been on smaller scales, mostly, but they do tell us things. Like, when they feed us lies, they'll usually tell us when it's a lie. Like, I think of Lilipar, right? And all that shit about, like, there's several books in this game that tell stories about Lilipar and, like, her involvement in the desert and, like, shit that happened specifically in Gurabad. And then we do that world quest with Lilipar in the desert, and we find out that actually she was, like, the mastermind behind all of the atrocities that happened in Gurabad. And it's like, oh, you fucking lied to me. But they usually tell us when they lie. Nabu Malikata being one of the Moon Sisters and Renova likely being the Crimson Moon made me think not a single moon is actually a moon, and that thing beyond the firmament is truly just dragon tech. Oh yeah, that got confirmed, right? That was confirmed by Mawika at the end of the Natlan Archon quest. Yeah, I don't think they're literal moons. Absolutely not. Which is really interesting. Because then why the moon association? Also, let me see your screenshot. There was once a survivor of that race deep within the Golden Desert who was friends with Queen Narnyani and ruler Valuka. Interesting. Huh. No, that makes sense. Why would there be moons at all if there was truly no moon? So many questions. So little information with which to extrapolate upon. Silly question that probably has no answer, but since Teyvat isn't Earth, the number of moons is technically unknown, yes? Yes. I mean, there's a projection of a moon in the sky, and that's literally it. We were told that there were 3 moons, but they were probably just dragon tech. Probably just dragon tech. But that's interesting, because we also have a lot of stories. And once again, I'm going to talk about the Jinn. We have stories about, like, spirits indwelling machines. Which is, or, like, spirits put into physical things. Like, the dragon that we met, who we took out her heart so she could die. This is what Frankie remembers of that world quest in Ochkanatlan. Hey, that would be fucked up. Hey, that would be fucked up, actually. If there were spirits in the, Dragon Tech moons. Can I break into this game and hug the dragons? I'm coming with you. I'm coming with. But specifically, I mentioned Jinn because there's a story in, oh, fuck. What's it called? There's a really fucked up story that I found while doing Gurabad research in, what's it called? Desert Pavilion. Based on my memory, there's the Crimson Moon, Welkin Moon, may not be an actual moon, obviously, Abyssal Moon, Frost Moon, and the moon in the firmament, the Shattered Moon. Yeah. Also, some of these could not actually be a moon, right? Some of these could just be, like, symbolic. I don't know if I would call the moon in the firmament a real moon. I don't think it's real. I think it's just a projection. Crimson Moon probably isn't a real moon. I think it is quite literally just Renova. They see a giant eyeball in the sky and they're like, surely that's a moon. And I'm like, I don't think it is. Bestie, that doesn't look, it looks like a big fucking eye. What are you talking about? What? I also don't think it's real. It's just a moon that is mentioned. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, we have no idea. Some of these could be the same moon. Maybe there's none moons. Maybe there never was a moon. But it was, what was it? Was it the Sands? Yes. That has the most fucked up, evil story of Jinny spirits being, like, put into these, like, machines. And literally the entire story is them crying out for mercy and, like, craving the sweet release of death because they are in endless suffering. But, like, I bring that up specifically to say there is precedent for, like, spirits or beings existing within objects, machines, and the dragons had access to that. I feel like since they saw a random eye, their brains tried to comprehend it, so they decided it was a crimson moon to make it easier. Yes. Something that I find interesting is that the Paranary story, the reason we know it's a titanic horrified eye that Paranary sees is because we're getting that story from the young Paranary's perspective. When Paranary looks, he sees a titanic horrified eye. But what if that titanic horrified eye was what people were referring to as the Crimson Moon? Maybe the Crimson Moon Dynasty just rebranded Renova so they didn't have to be so explicit about worshipping following the Shade of Death. I feel so far the only moons that we've seen that could possibly be real at this point are the Crimson Moon. In the We Will Be Reunited, that's true. But that could also be symbolic, I think so. And the Abyssal Moon, because it's literally just right there in the Spiral Abyss. Isn't there also a story in Genshin somewhere of one moon ending up in the abyss? And then another, I don't remember the details, but, something like that. That is so interesting to me. What do we consider a real moon here? Rock floating around planet? Yeah. Yeah, like a moon. Like a moon. But that is assuming that there were ever any moons, and I think from what we learned of the dragon technology, the, like, hi Aspen, how are you? Moons that we've actually seen, yeah. I think there's a very real possibility that the only moons that have ever been into that were the dragon tech ones. I really strongly believe this, which is fascinating to me, because that would mean that the moon sisters, potentially, whoever they were related to the dragons, which is also interesting, because I am 100% sure that the Seelie race is native to that in a way that, like, obviously the primordial one and the shades are not. Take the Frost Moon, for example. That's an interesting name and a cool concept, but until we see it, I'm gonna assume it's... Yes, agreed. Moon is what happens when... Real. Moons equal headaches, that too. That too. Oh yeah. It's one of those things where we still don't know enough to actually, like, come to a conclusion about it. As with so many things about Genshin lore, we don't know nearly enough. And it's driving me insane. But, like, other than that, hello Aspen, welcome. We're just having lore time. We're just having reading time. I do think the angels had powers similar to the shades. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Which I find really interesting. And it kind of reminds me of, I forget, it reminds me of the Nibelung Isfani's conspiracy theory that we launched a while ago, or not long ago. Every confirmed or implied angel has so far. Yeah. Which is so interesting, isn't it? That's so interesting, isn't it? I have so many questions. You know? Why do they have similar powers? Are they related in some way? And if so, fucking how? How is that possible? And it all comes back to before sun and moon. It all, once again, it comes back to before sun and moon. I think we have 3 so far. I'm assuming the next will have Space Void. Oh, yeah. Death Lifetime. Yep. We have the 3. Although, we know of life, but we don't know where they are or what happened to them. Before sun and moon, I'm back. Yup. Building we never left. Never did leave that building. Can never get out. Yeah. I have a lot of questions. And no answers. We gotta fucking wait, and I hate that. But ain't that just the way? Anyway. Alright, let's see. What else should we read? What else should we spiral into insanity about? What other books? What other books? Does anyone have recommendations? Fiction, you had a real good one. That was a good one. Should spiral into a bit? Oh god, no. Oh god, no. Our sentence is to be stuck in the building. Yeah. I think I'm here for forever. Unfortunately. I hate spiraling into the abyss. Absolutely not. You know that island in Inazuma with all the ghosts? Any good books from there? Ooh. Surumi. I don't think we got any books from Surumi Island. I wish we did. I don't think we did, though. Just remembered when Briar commented about the curse on the angel sounding like someone wanting to prevent Nephilim. Yup. And Nephilim were also referred to as giants? Giants, you say? Close enough. Welcome back, Nibelung. A term used to refer to Princess Mina or Vera's melancholy? Oh shit. Oh shit. How long is Princess Mina? Oh shit. How long is Vera's melancholy? Oh boy. Oh boy. World's Travel Diary? Is that from Surumi? Talking normal IRL lore Nephilim can confirm the giant thing. Yeah. Interesting. Once again, thinking about how Nibelung is also a word used to refer to a land inhabited by dwarves and giants. Nibelung. Nibelung. The king of the dragon sovereigns, who Nivela refers to as Heavenly Father. We refer to him as the name of a land inhabited by dwarves and giants. Yeah, I'm thinking that whole Nephilim thing is probably, yeah. I think we're on the right track with that one. We also have a story about a human and an angel falling in love, which could absolutely lead to the development of Nephilim. Uh-huh. See, the interesting thing about the curse on the Sealies and all of that is that there are two accounts of what happened to the Sealies that contradict each other pretty seriously. We have the interpretation that they were kicked out and punished for the human angel wedding that happened at the Moon Sisters Palace. And the other story we have is that something terrible happened in the heavens, and in that disaster, they just kind of fell. We don't know which one is true, I don't think. Because, like, the Sealies have degraded over time. It makes me wonder if that, like, Sealy curse is what actually happened, or if this is just an explanation of what happened to the Sealies. I think them falling makes more sense. They've proven pretty resilient in everywhere with it. Yes. I don't think they were cursed. Fallen angel stuff? I feel like... Because it makes me wonder, did we ever learn... Why are we... Hold on. Oh boy, Spence. Ayo. I feel like both could be true in a sense, like maybe certain, yes, and my thought about that is simply, because I don't remember if this was just my guesstimation, or if it was confirmed that that happened during, like, the war with the Second Who Came, the Seelie being cast out of the heavens, was that confirmed to have happened during the time of the war with the Second Who Came? That feels like I read that somewhere. Correct me if I'm wrong. Did that happen during the war with the Second Who Came? Because if so, I think we know exactly what it's strongly implied. Okay, so here's what probably happened. War with Second Who Came. Primordial One defeated. Second Who Came punished the Sealies for siding with whoever. Kicked him out. Kicked him out of the heavens and was like, I'm the captain now. Rest is history. That's my thoughts. Granted, I don't think the Second Who Came is ruling things. It is very much the Sustainer, who I don't think is the Second Who Came. But yeah, no, I super don't think the Primordial One survived that battle. And no one will convince me otherwise. I'm also thinking about the Ginny Rebellion and how that could play into this. Oh yeah. We know nothing about the Ginny Rebellion other than the fact that it happened and they killed the king during it. They killed the king of Tule-Tula during the Jin Rebellion. And even more interestingly, the Ginny Rebellion did not happen in Tule-Tula. It happened in Saleh. And the important thing about the city of Saleh is that it was the home of the golden-eyed Thamurians. Like, there are so many layers to this. Oh yeah, the vision story. Yeah. And how intentionally fucking vague it is. Because I think about that constantly. Oh, great heavens. Hi, Briar. How are you? Onions have... Oh, God. Alright. Hi, Briar. What's up? I see you were summoned by the tragic, polycule. The doomed polycule. Welcome to Headache Central. Yep. I doubt it would, but does any of Dory's stuff actually talk about her Jin? I have Dory. I don't have any of her stories unlocked or anything, so I've never looked at it. I don't know. Does anyone know? New Villa's vision story gave me... Oh, yeah. I try not to think about Nivelette's vision story. It was actually summoned by you saying you love lesbians. It just took a pic. Oh, gotcha. Wasn't there something about the king's lover conspiring against him? Oh, God. Hold on. Let me pull up my extensive Sumeru desert notes. It's been a minute, but I have them. If there's one thing you know I got, it is extensive notes about the Sumeru desert. And I need y'all to know this. But just off the top of my head while it's loading, fiction, you're half right. It's a different king. That happened long after, or not long after, but a while after the original King of Tula was. Release the notes for. Well, great news. I did in podcast form, and it's on my YouTube channel. And I will put it in the Genshin channel. Give me one moment. Because great news, I super did release the notes, but it's in a video format. Where is it? There it is. But yeah, so it was, if I remember correctly, King Humayun Gurkhan that was killed in the Jinni uprising that happened in Saleh. There you go, there's my Sumeru notes. It's like 30 minutes long. Enjoy. Ugh. Alright, let me see. Let me look at my notes. Oh god, it's so long. I gotta scroll. Let me find Tula. Okay. Icon Tula. Hello. Okay, so ruled by King Humayun Gurkhan, he was killed in a Jinni uprising that happened in Saleh. And that's literally all we know about that. The conspiracy you're talking about, fiction, happened with Makaira and Faramars conspiring to kill Badana, which happened after that. Vera's Melancholy explicitly mentions real life stuff, like Earth real life stuff in the summer. Oh, fuck. No, it's not spelled that way. Hang on, let me find where'd you go? If I need a healer, I have Benny for nurture. I always forget that Charlotte's a healer. I saw something. Was it you that sent like, oh shit, wow, Charlotte's a really good healer? I was like, she's a healer? I completely forgot that about her. Are we canon to Genshin Impact? Yes. Yeah, you did. And I was like, wait, what? What? Since when? I never paid attention. I'm sorry, Charlotte. I never paid attention to your kit. Sorry, Charlotte. Damn. 12K. That's really fucking good. Charlotte's only values as a healer. I just didn't know what she did. I'm gonna be so honest. I just didn't know what she was actually for. Or like what her kit. I never looked at it. Never even glanced at it. I'm just like, she's a sweet photographer, journalist, and I love her with all of my heart. And that's all I know. That is all the things I know about Charlotte. And now I'm adding a little bullet point under that says good healer. Best healer, Chevros? Charlotte is a whole team healer. She was released to support Farina. Interesting. Alice is aware of Earth because she mentioned the Rubicon. Oh. The only thing it says about Dory's Jinni is that she trapped it and it, like, staying with her. Oh, boy. Charlotte has my rare artifacts. Charlotte doesn't even heal that well. Well. Now, hold on. Because apparently she can. Alright. My only thing is, this is 10 volumes long. And my throat's gonna give out. I know this in my heart. I mean, I'll do it, but God. I'm gonna need some fucking tea. Charlotte heals good enough, but my go-to healer with Farina for the longest time was Googie. Ooh, yeah. We know what to do on Wednesday then. Skip for today? Yeah. I'm thinking I write this down and we, like, dedicate... Last thing I do before stream ends is we just power through Pharaoh's Melancholy. Oh, God. Hang on, let me write this down. I'm gonna write it down. And I'm underlining it several times so I don't forget. Ugh. Okay. He's a single target healer, so she isn't going to help Farina build fanfare stacks instantly. Charlotte, Jean, and Baju. Ooh. We need to record what you read for these books, then play it in 2 times speed. No, literally. There was a time when I was trying to dedicate to making Genshin audiobooks. And then I realized how bad that was for my throat. And then I kind of stopped doing it. And I want to revisit it at some point. But I'm going to have to space it out quite a lot. Quite a lot, so that I don't just, like... So I caved in and got Honkai Star Rail yesterday. Hi, Bug. Fuck yes. We got him, boys. We got him. Hell yeah. Oh, I love that. You have to tell me all your thoughts. And where you are in the story. And if you like it. Please. I love Star Rail. Hi, Bug. How are you? Time Trekker's only... Oh! I always forget about Time Trekker. I feel like I read it one time, and then I forgot what it was about. I got Bailu in my first... Oh, I love Bailu. Oh, I love Bailu. She was my first 5-star. I'm 90% sure she was my first 5-star. No, my first 5-star was Himiko. And then, ooh. Oh, you're on Bellabog. The turn-based combat is so great because I got it on mobile. Oh, yeah. I'm loving this game. Also, the quality of life. Welcome to Honkai Star Rail. They are so good to the players. They're so good to us. They're so good. The quality of life in Honkai Star Rail is to die for. Welcome. Welcome and enjoy your stay. Oh, I'm delighted to hear this. E1 Bailu. I think I might have E1. I don't remember. But I love Bailu. She's so good. Alright. Time Trekker. I feel like I read this when it came out and then I immediately forgot what happened in it. But I know it has to do with time travel. And that makes me suspicious. I'm a little suspicious. So let's see. Alright. This is a story from many years ago. After the evening banquet, Miss Aviva, who today would be Lady Ninonan, was as always theatrically grousing to us about the all-too-swift march of science. Though her grasp on engineering is even less firm than her knowledge of Watatsumi Island's soil quality, and of course, she knows nothing about the latter either. But self-proclaimed interest in engineering was in vogue among some ladies and gentlemen at the time. Stellarons, all the lore. Oh, if you're really liking the metaphors for corporate greed and colonialism, you're gonna love where the planets that you go to in the future. Oh, you're gonna love. You're gonna love. It gets better oh my god. Anyway, I could wax poetic about Honkai Star Rail for a billion trillion years. Alright. Our ancestors had already conquered this land thousands of years ago, she said, as she's cleared her throat. twirling her jade-plumed and blue gem-encrusted folding fan while endeavoring in vain to wear a visage of despondency. And a few hundred years ago, they conquered the oceans with ease using new diving equipment. Today, some noble young folk have suddenly got it in their heads to use a so-termed gravimeter to break free from the Earth's shackles and conquer the skies. And surely, I fear, their dream may yet become reality in the near future. I actually quit a game because I realized the game would revolve around corporate greed, and I had enough of that in real life. Fair. What I like about Star Rail, though, is that corporate greed's the bad guys, and we don't like them. And, like, they very, very, very much so make it apparent that we don't like what the IPC is doing. At all. And we fucking hate them. And all of the problems that we have with, like, these different places are problems. And I do really enjoy that. Because a lot of times, at least in my experience, in real life, people like to pretend like they aren't problems. Or like to excuse those problems. Or, you know. Whereas in Star Rail, they're the bad guys, and it's evil and wrong that they're doing these things, and they make it abundantly clear that they are portraying things that they don't support, and I really appreciate that. It is deeply refreshing. I'm doing Lantern right. Sarah's on. Yeah, kudos, Sarah. Her eyes are super gold. Yeah, I always forget that, and then I look at Sarah, and I'm like, close enough. Welcome back, Esther Roth. Yes. The Bellabog story is incredible. Incredible. And it just gets better. It really, truly just gets better. Every Trailblaze mission, every region gets better. Somehow. Alright. Indeed, it is just as you say. Humans, what a mighty and energetic species, with such great wisdom. No matter the circumstances, humans ever seek to change their living conditions with unimaginable passion. The Steambird editor immediately opined. In truth, when it comes to mechanical engineering and theory, humanity is already on par with the Creator. They have conquered most of the natural world, and by their will they can shape this world anew. Humanity is already on par with the Creator is wild. Bye, Briar! Alright. Okay. Humanity is already on par with the Creator is wild. Because isn't that like the whole thing we're avoiding with the finality? Oh boy. They have conquered most of the natural world, and by their will, they can shape this world anew. That's not what I meant to say, Miss Aviva said with an affected sigh. Those distant and dark unknown continents, those ruins hidden deep beneath the seas, all that romantic exploration and trailblazing! Hey! Wait a minute! What? Stop! Get out! Leave immediately! No! What? I'm not doing this. No! What? No. All that romantic exploration and trailblazing.
I'm back in the fucking building again! Oh my god!
In a book called Time Trekker. I feel ill? Alright. No, this is fine. Such great achievements, that which has put the glorious achievements of our sciences and reasoning on full display, have all but become lost to our civilization. Our forebears reached too high and achieved too much, leaving too little for us to explore or conquer. Could there be a sadder fate to befall those ladies and gentlemen among us who were born to crave the exploration of the unknown? You can't fight the Genshin Honkai multiverse, Frankie. It's inevitable. Yeah. How does time in Honkai Star Rail work from planet to planet? Like, I need to do research. Oh, that's a great question. That's a really good question, actually. The amount of world building in Star Rail is absolutely fucking fascinating. Oh, also, while you're in Belobog, Bug, if you haven't been interacting with every single trash can you see, start doing that. Bug. If you are not already interacting with every single trash can in Belobog, I need you to start doing that immediately. It is essential to the Belobog experience. Just trust me. Got it. Excellent. You'll thank me later. I'm interactive. Interact with everything. This is my favorite thing about Star Rail. The closet! Oh my god! My favorite thing about Star Rail is how everything gets a little description. They don't take themselves seriously at all. I mean, they do. And the stories they tell are absolutely beautiful and extremely impactful. But they also are such little shits. And the Trailblazer is so unserious. I still stand by my feeling that when the Express gets to the end of the line, they'll end up at the Teyvat Celestia station. And then the crew comes down and eliminates all the... Oh, God. Yeah. Probably not, simply because the planet that Akivili the Trailblazer is from is not Teyvat. It is called Pagana. I think it would be funny if the Traveler and Akivili were from the same planet, though. Or were perhaps the same person. Because Akivili mysteriously disappeared. That's crazy. We don't know what happened to Akivili. They just mysteriously disappeared. The fucking Eon of the Trailblaze. Poof! We don't know where they went. Wasn't Teyvat mentioned in Star Rail? There was, on Herta Space Station, in one of the curios, you know the curio room on the Herta Space Station? There's a pair of wind gliders in there. But otherwise, I don't think they mention Teyvat at all. Herta has a curio that is, yes, the standard glider. On the space station. Which is hilarious to me. Okay. Here, I swear to God I'm gonna get through this. Here, her pretentious invocation of the legendary King Argiadies? Sure, words seemed an attempt to prove how truly the state of affairs hurt her. However, everyone simply sat around lazily, at most giving polite nods. Lady L lightly yawned. Seeing how no one answered, Miss Aviva's enthusiasm faded, and she proceeded to switch the topic to next week's ball. This was evidently a more popular topic, and the stiff atmosphere once again grew lively. Monsieur Vitar was just about to regale us with a tale he had heard in Sumeru regarding a tower, a mage, and a glass ball. There's a web event that almost explicitly mentions Inazuma. Oh shit. Yes, please do. But before he could begin, Mr. Sirik, who had remained silent till now, interrupted. Good Miss Aviva, the things you said certainly left an impression on me. He lit a cigarette. However, you need not worry. There is still one space that has yet to be subdued by humanity. Indeed, if the required techniques do not emerge, I fear it will never be. What's that? Ratar asked, a sullen look on his face. He had been so very confident about his monkey story, after all. Time. The room fell silent momentarily before all present broke out into laughter. What preposterous talk, Dr. Rainier declared, trying not to laugh. Firstly, how can time be considered a part of space? Can you separate yourself from time and exist independently in space alone? What do you mean? I mean to, at this point, still be speaking to me, and in the next disappear without a trace. Is this possible? He waited for a moment, as if waiting for the others to think. Obviously, anyone with the capacity for rigorous thought would know for certain that much like length, width, and height, time is also a dimension of space. As such, it is a part of nature, and can thus be conquered. Utterly preposterous, the doctor muttered, but did not refute the statement. I've been involved in research of this sort for some time, he continued, and I have come up with a machine that can allow people to travel through time as they please. This machine will be ready in 2 months. At that time, Miss Aviva, I invite you and all the ladies and gentlemen present here to my workshop to bear witness to humanity's next great achievement, the conquest of time. Istaroth is typing. Miss Aviva did not speak. In fact, from her expression, our noble friend did not understand Mr. Sirik's words at all. I think Honkai Star Rail world has time down. They commented on Belobog being frozen. It had the calamity 700 years ago. You're like, that doesn't look how I remember. Thank you, Eduardo. I think that was just because of the freeze, the rest of the universe had just kind of assumed they were all dead and it was a dead planet, so they just didn't bother checking back. Less than like I don't know. Less than a time thing. Alright, Volume 2. What's up? 2 months later, we, the Steambird's editor, the doctor, Mr. Revilo Oliver, and others who had attended that evening banquet, came to Siric's workshop as agreed. Miss Aviva was not there, for she never had much interest in such things, but instead found more meaning in attending a social ball at the Salon Caritat. No, they were like, I don't remember it being frozen. Wait, who did? Who said that? So did y'all just not? Wibbly wobbly timey wimey stuff. Wait, who said they didn't remember it being frozen? Because that'll be the interesting point, to me at least. I read recently that gravity is an instant. It moves at the speed of light. So if the sun disappeared, it would take 8 minutes for the sky to go dark, but it would also take 8 minutes before the gravitational pull that holds the Earth at a constant distance would release and we'd shoot off into the void. Is Walter Himiko or one of the older members of the... Interesting. I mean, they might have just not known. Or maybe they'd never been to Belobog. Not sure why that seemed important now. Well, I find it fascinating. I find it fascinating. I don't know. But also, this is what Frankie remembers of Belobog lore. It has been quite some time since I was in Belobog and did the Belobog quests. I don't know. That is interesting. I think, ooh, that would probably be, when did the, cause they got attacked by the, what's it called? The Legion, the Antimatter Legion. Belobog did, or Urilo 6 did. I can't remember if that situation was separate from the Stellaron disaster. Physics is so cool. It is amazing. It might be a reference to that, because if I remember correctly, this is what Frankie remembers of Belobog. The Eternal Freeze was a Stellaron disaster thing. So maybe that was like a new... I don't remember. That depends on when that happened, I guess. Drinky Fangerviz. Yes, that's me. Hi, Ichi, what's up? Okay, I need to stop getting distracted by Honkai Star Rail. Oh. Surprisingly, Sirik had grown older and more frail in just 2 months. In the dim light of the lamp, his once enthusiastic, arrogant expression had hardened into something indifferent and solemn, almost like the emaciated ascetics of Sumeru. I have a question that I've been thinking... Yeah! Do share! I will do what I can. He welcomed us to take our seats, speaking in a calm tone. Well then, how is your plan to conquer time progressing? The Steambird editor asked directly. Where is the time machine you spoke of? Sirik did not reply. Instead, he pointed to the desk next to him. Our gazes followed, and in the middle of that table was a gold-plated, whale-shaped model airship, about the size of a small clock. Even a non-professional eye could readily discern that the model was of exquisite craftsmanship. Beneath its clear crystal shell, an indistinguishable and formless color flowed ever so slowly, glowing faintly in the lampshade's shadow. So, the doctor said, it took you 2 months to make this little toy that would amaze even Lepote's artisans? The Antimatter Legion attacked, and all the fire and explosions and fighting happened, and the Stellaron followed. Oh, gotcha. Interesting. Did we ever find out why the ring for Natlan's symbol was broken? Not yet. I don't think so. Not yet. No. Maybe we will. But not at this point in time. No. It certainly looks like nothing special, Sirik said, an inscrutable emotion shining in his eyes that could almost be called pity. But this is simply a projection the object has left in this moment, just as one can only see a thin line when viewing paper from the side. Blithering nonsense. For some reason, Sterk did not refute that statement, merely asking us in a calm tone to hear him out concerning his time travel experiences. We agreed, and so he began to tell the story I shall now relate below, without interruption from beginning to end. Ah, so story within a story again. Wait, what ring? Oh, the, Here, hang on, I'll show you. I believe we're referring to... Do I not have any? Fuck. The If you have a Pyroculus... If you have a Pyroculus, and you look at the Pyroculus, the ring that's like on the Natlan symbol is broken. It's on the list now. Anytime there's a story within a story, we take a shot. Okay, excellent. There's a list? Wait, what else is on the list? I'm curious. But yeah. Yeah, we haven't really gotten an answer. May stand up and pace or leave the room. That should also definitely be on the list. When you say floor time, yup, that's a good one. Excellent. Okay, I'm gonna read. I'm gonna read all of this without looking at the chat, so wish me luck. For all of you, it was 2 months ago when I first told you the idea of a time machine. Similarly, it must have been a week ago when I finished constructing said device and stepped into it, initiating the very first instance of time travel in human history. The strange sensations that came over me as I traveled through time are beyond words, just as there are no words with which one can impress the star's brightness upon a blind person. About 20 minutes after this, though describing time travel by using subjective time is quite meaningless, the machine ceased operation. I looked about me then and realized that I was in a Remurian imperial settlement. The grand temples and arenas carved of titanic stone would make the Opera Epiclese hang its head in shame, while the creations of Alain Guillotin would be little more than a child's wind-up toy before the towering Remurian golems. Just as I was beside myself in awe, a few patrolling troops discovered me. Seeing my strange style of dress, they took me to be a spy for the barbarian tribes. They seized me, naming me a lowly slave, a degenerate believer in a false god, and threatened to throw me into a deep cistern to feed the vipers. Fortunately, the local Aedile, I later found out that her name was Aedia Anavana, realized that my identity was anything but ordinary and had me sent before her. She endured my calamitous grammar and catastrophic accent. At that time, I could not even pronounce Remuria with it coming out something more akin to Emuria, while asking me many questions which I answered truthfully. Quickly, she accepted the fact that I was from the future and showed me a stone slate that the slaves had recently dug up. The slate was a perfectly square, each line and column engraved with 7 symmetrical sequences of symbols. These were not in Remurian script, but rather the characters we use today. Regardless of the manner in which the text was read, or the order or direction, the information within the text did not change. It was an elaborate riddle involving dogs, pastures, cyan finches, the summer rains, the song of the roses, a Rishboland tiger's stripes, and the ordered patterns of rocks. Despite my long-time love of wordplay games, the endless cycle of riddles made me terribly dizzy. For some reason, I knew that I must solve it, no matter the price. I spent half a year doing so alongside Aida. And as it turned out, the key to deciphering it lay with the name of a slave now 30 years dead, while the answer was a date set several hundred years after the Empire's fall. It's a palindrome? I bade Aida farewell, and stepped back upon the time machine, forwarding myself to that date in hopes of finding the secret behind that stone slate. There I met several Marchese hunters, and they showed me another stone slate, which again had 49 mirrored characters on it that formed another riddle. Again, the answer was a date, one set in a future still further off. Following these stone slates' directions, I crisscrossed the fabric of the past and future, shuttling back and forth 13 times. Each stone slate riddle was trickier than the last. One of them could only be cracked using a bad romance novel that would only be published 300 years hence. The fifth word of the 37th page of that book would form a conjugate with the full name of the 375th Maison Gardiennage officer from 375 years ago. Another riddle cipher was based on a white flower that will only bloom several millennia in the future. I know not its name, and its pistil structure is very strange indeed. It may be a mallow of some sort, but I cannot be sure. That flower is nourished by skylark calls, and so one of the clues to its cipher was the number of ribs on a skylark during Romurian times. I suppose that is, generally speaking, just how the riddles worked. The final stone slate came from the underground storeroom of the Basil Elton Memorial Museum and had not but one number on it. 0. I do not know what I was thinking at the moment. After all, setting my destination to 0 is an action utterly devoid of meaning. But I punched the number into my machine, all the same, and pulled the control lever. After who knows how long, the machine stopped. I sensed that I was floating atop a sea with no waves or tides, for even the wind did not exist at that moment. The sky that loomed overhead was not blue, but a dark red, adorned with countless stars, pale and distant, like salt frost lining the shore. The sky that loomed overhead was not blue, but a dark red, adorned with countless stars. I stared at this very first of oceans, transfixed, and several minutes passed before I realized that there was something shadowy hidden beneath the placid surface. It was the Palais Mermonia, which should not be there. At that moment, I could hear someone call me by my name. Neven Sirik, the voice called. I turned, and it was like looking into a mirror. A man identical to myself looking me dead in the eye just as I did to him. Neven Sirik, he continued. You wish to conquer time. No one can do that. It was you who left those riddles behind? It was you who left those riddles behind. He repeated my question as if it was an answer. Those riddles are part of time, and every matching symbol is time itself. So the final answer to the riddle of time is 0. 0 is not an answer. Instead, it is another mystery, for the answer cannot be found in the riddle, he said. The answer to time's riddle is a mirror, or perhaps I should say that this is the answer that is the simplest to comprehend. When two mirrors face each other, time is the infinite reflection of light therein. Countless diverging, converging, and parallel lights form the illusion we call time. There is no past or future, for the past is the future. As you stand here at moment 0 and look forward along the gap between the two mirrors, all beams of light fall along the same plane, and not one may escape. The Palais Ramonia had already sunk long before it was ever built, and the sunken palais will be raised anew. Joy, sorrow, tears, and death must infinitely recur, for this is the nature of a mirror. Similarly, you can never conquer time, just as you can never grasp your shadow in your hand. Perhaps it was horror or momentary frenzy, but when he finished, I whipped out the firearm I kept for self-defense, leveled it at his head, and pulled the trigger. The room was silent. I do not expect you to believe me, Sirik said as he stood up, his eyes sweeping the room. Just take it as a bunch of bunk that I made up to cover for my inability to make a time machine. Make of it some lame tale, a dream born purely out of delusion. In any case, ladies and gentlemen, I shall take my leave of you. My future self awaits a riddle that I must set him. I never saw Sirik Neven again. Not pre-firmament. The red sky and the sunken Palais Mermonia was what should have happened in Fontaine, but didn't. Because Fontaine was prophesied to be destroyed, flooded. And if that happened, you better fucking believe Renova would have been there to witness it. But it didn't happen. But all of this about a mirror is what's really getting me. There is no past or future, for the past is the future. As you stand here at moment 0 and look forward along the gap between two mirrors, all beams of light fall along the same plane. Moment 0 is everything that should have been but wasn't, and everything that never could have been. Moment 0 was everything that hadn't and had happened. It was all of time existing simultaneously. Oh, my head hurts. Oh, my head hurts. Is that connected to the mirror quest? The what? This book does not help my Tevat is a bubble universe inside of a mirror theory. You know what's real interesting about mirrors is how many that fucking Herta has. Anyway, the mirror quest. I don't know what you're talking about. There were so many quests where we jump around. Oh! I don't know. This feels like a very specific use of mirrors. It could potentially be, but I don't know how. Because I don't fully remember the mirror quest. I'm gonna be honest. It could be. Could be a similar idea. The thing about this one is it isn't just through the looking glass. Because this idea is a little different. It isn't just like going through mirrors to get places. This is two mirrors facing each other. That is a very specific imagery. Putting two mirrors to face each other, yeah. And they just infinitely reflect each other. It's a different idea. It's more like everything happening simultaneously. Whereas, like, the hopping through different mirrors to get places feels more like being transported somewhere. So yeah, I don't actually think it's connected. Although I do think it's interesting. I think Through the Looking Glass is more like a storybook reference, which makes sense given the Narcissus Cruz Ordo's origins being like, they were fucking children, reenacting, like, storybook adventures. Having two mirrors face each other is a good way to confuse whatever tries to come out of them. Ah, excellent. Thanks, Spence. I love having nightmares. Hopping through mirrors is linear. This is fascinating and I hate it. Interesting. 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 The idea that year 0 is just everything that has and hasn't and will not and will happen. All existing simultaneously. This makes me think of when Fuli gazes at us. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Oh, bug. Yeah, welcome to learning Honkai Star Rail lore and then staring at Genshin in abject horror. Oh my god. Eons. The Eon lore. The Eon lore. The Eons are so cosmic horror. Yeah! But they're so cool. Because that little part where the infinite mirrors. Yes! Yes! I forgot about that shit. Gonna scream into a pillow. Yeah. No, you're good. Go for it. How can an ant study a human and its society and... Yeah. 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 But, like... Yeah. I find the Eons absolutely fascinating. I like that the Eon of erudition is just a fucking computer that ascended. That's really fucking funny to me. No. Hi, Frank. What's up? Good to see you too. Good to see you too, Frank. How you doing? Oh, God. Oh, my brain is broken. Also, I don't like that you never saw Sirik Nevin again. What happened to that man? Did he die? Oh, right, because he shot himself in the future. I forgot. Or in the past. Or in year 0. Oops. Forgot about that. Aha. Oh. Oh, Aha is a deeply unsettling. And Aha's only going to get more unsettling. Because then you're going to meet some followers of Aha. Some masked fools. And then it's going to get real fucked up. Yeah, just wait till you meet the masked fools. You're so good. Oh my god. Speaking of eons and Genshin, did you know the demon Istaroth is based on Astaroth? Is associated with Klepoth. Oh! Hey, so is this just the Magnus Archives? It might be. You know, it might be. It may be. But also, I think Genshin is also turning into the Magnus Archive. Welcome back, Frank. Yeah. Lots of cosmic horror elements is happening. I mean, we literally got a Titanic horrified eye in Genshin Impact, aka Renova. That's literally just Andy no likey. Frankie no likey. This is literally just, you know, not the eye. It is, in fact, the eye. It is, in fact. Also, the Klepoth are basically just evil / impure spirits, so that doesn't forebode well for Mr. Preservation over there. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah, I find it real interesting that the IPC follow Klepoth, who is building a big-ass wall around the universe. And they are evil capitalist overlords of the whole universe. They don't like that one bit. Also, the eons being referred to, not with they, them, but capital that, yeah. Ominous as shit. I love it. I love it. I love eon lore. Alright. Yeah. I have so many questions about the eons. I have so many questions. End of sentence. Both about the eons, both about, like, so many aspects about Starville, about Genshin. I have questions. Dawe, I need to speak with you. Right now. Last little tidbit about the Klepoths. They're the opposite of the Sephiroth. Are they now? Are they? How can we build a wall around a universe with the current theory for what the universe is doing is expanding at a rate that's faster than light can travel? Well, somebody ask the Amber Lord. Who's to say? Somebody ask Klepoth. Go out. You gotta go ask the Amber Lord that question. I don't know. I don't fuck. I'm not an Eon. I wouldn't know. Physics, right? The one thing we see in Honkai Star Rail that we cannot escape. The one thing. Wait, what thing? Hold on. Remind me. I do whatever the fuck I want. Building a wall in a mirror at the beginning and. Oh! Year 0. Hey, subject 817. That was a little too real. That would be crazy. That would be crazy. Crimson Moons, that's what we can. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Let's not cause year 0. No, let's not. I would like to avoid that. I would very much like to avoid that. Also, I find it interesting. Oh, going back to physics, the universe isn't expanding faster than light. The space is expanding, but it doesn't affect this. Oh, interesting. That's interesting. I find it interesting that the, like, knowledge we have about Klepoth, is probably not, or like the popular origin story we have about Klepoth in Star Rail as an Eon, being like there's some, like, I forget what it was. It had something to do with the Leviathans and how shit didn't really quite add up with, like, the popular story that, namely, like, I think the IPC spreads about the ascension of Qlipoth. Which I find really fascinating. Like, they tried to make Qlipoth out to be this, like, the most important Eon ever, and we have to do everything we can for this specific Eon and whatever. The IPC is deeply questionable. Ooh, you're gonna. And it's gonna be rough. But, yeah, no. Fuck the IPC. Fuck the IPC. I can confidently fuck the IPC. I hate them. Yeah. Literally just the evil capitalist overlords of the universe. That's the IPC. That's what they are. Fucking capitalist overlord colonizer bitches. And I hate them. And I hate them so much. IPC are the good... No! No! Aspen, you don't play Star Rail. But if you did, you would hate the IPC. I promise you. No. They also exploit their employees. Oh god. No, I'm not doing this. I can't tell if you're joking or not, but even if you are, I just... No. No thank you. No thank you. Especially, with the world as it is today. No, I'm not doing this one. Thank you. Yeah. The way things are going right now, the more I look at the IPC, the more I'm like, this hits a little too close to home. And it always did, but it is only getting worse. Oh yeah, a little bit back to Scroll Streams. Yes, when Nabu Malikata refers to herself as the shimmering light that flows from the eyes of the creator, flows from is literally just emanation. The word emanate can be traced back to the Latin verb emanare, which basically means to flow. Ooh! The shimmering light that flows from the eyes of the creator. I wonder if you could make a case for the shades being emanators of the primordial one. Here's how my primordial one's Akivili bullshit conspiracy can still win. I'm doing early 20th century history in school right now. Oh. Best of luck, bestie. Oh. That's fascinating. The shimmering light that flows from the eyes of the creator. I really want to know who that's talking about. Because that would tell us who Nabu Malikata is. Pretty, you know, definitively, right? Who is your creator, Nabu Malikata? Whoever the winged one is. And as we know from Before Sun and Moon, that could either be the primordial one or Fani's. Or if they're the same guy, yep. I still don't think they're the same guy. I still think one of them is Nibelung. I think that would make so much sense. But who's to say? Oh, God. Genshin Impact. I still haven't... You know what's funny? We've had all of this insanity. I haven't spent a singular one of my resin. Do I have condensed? I don't remember if I condensed it. No. Well. Or wait, it's Monday. I should probably do weekly bosses. I don't want to, but I should. I've been farming Mora because oh shit. You only have 5. Alright. I want to talk about it. I probably need Mora. I probably need Mora and books, but like specifically, well, no, I also need books because I'm still trying to get Silali up. Yeah, girl, you need books to eat. 487 more. Yeah, I'm always struggling. We had 16 million a week ago? Jesus. What? Insanity. Love that for you, though. Alright. If you don't do your weekly bosses, I'll join you on Wednesday. Hell yeah. We'll do weekly bosses on Wednesday. Because I just condensed all of mine. Although I do have a fragile, but nah, we'll wait. We'll wait. We'll do that Wednesday. Let me see. I fully leveled Shenhe and her weapon. I started building Yunjin. Ooh, yeah, that's a lot of Mora. Alright, what am I doing? What am I doing? No. Where do I want to go? Where do I want to go murder things? Where should we go? I'm gonna change it up a little bit. Switch it up. Do something different. Oh, nope. I don't want to go to the Mausoleum of King Deshret. Actually, not today. Fuck it. 9 million left and I've spent 30 million. Oh, yeah.
I cannot help but feel that you bringing me here is some sort of an assassination attempt.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just need money. And I'm tired of doing the same ley lines every time. Y'all don't see me. Y'all don't see me. Oh, you didn't. Excellent. Thank you for not seeing me.
Go! You're free now! Wind Strider!
Excuse me. Excuse me, rude.
Silence!
That's right, bitch.
Be free!
I've had a lot of characters to build. I wasn't expecting to get a Lenian. Oh, same. Same. I also need to build Lenian. But I'm gonna just add her to my list of characters that I eventually need to build. Most likely. I'll get to her eventually. Ow.
Not too far now.
Settle down.
Excuse me.
Be sanctified.
Time to say hello. Justice is blindsided.
Excuse me. Yes. That's what I fucking thought.
Wind Strider.
She's as built as she can be for the next 2 weeks. Moika needs the weekly oh, yeah. That's so fair. I forget who it was that, like, I could ascend one of their talents, but I just didn't have enough money. It might have been Nuvilet. No, I don't think it was, because I don't have the APEP materials. Who was it? But, like, I could totally ascend. But I didn't have the right things.
Silence.
I'm getting sick.
The tides beckon.
Your coming was foretold.
Was it now? Your death was foretold by me. Bitch.
The wind knows.
Excellent. Don't have any dream solvent? I don't think I do. Do I? I might. I don't think I do. No, I never do. Ever. They're like, you don't need it. You don't need it. And I'm like, no, I do need it. I'm building so many little guys right now. I would really appreciate some solvent of dreams.
Tell me what you see.
Silence.
Hello?
Be sanctified.
Excuse me.
Be free. Bow your head.
Nice. Alright. Ah, mysterious meat. My favorite. My favorite food. I love when I don't know. Thinking about the similarities between the meaning of Fani's and Luce. Yep. Wondering if it's all possible that Fani's could have been an angel of sorts. I think that's very possible. Hello. Hi, chocolate. How are you? You're just in time for me struggling. Well, goddamn. You can do it, baby. I believe in you. You won't die. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that. This was a mistake. Not the Gandalf quote I was thinking of. Which one were you thinking of? Oh, I always do this. I always, every time I come to this part of the desert, I always... I am trying to get Mora. Because I'm broke as shit. And then we're mostly, honestly, just kind of hanging out. Doing some lore, some reading, some theory crafting. Got some cool, fun headaches. About Genshin Impact lore. That's always fun. No, I wanted to shoot that. Bye. Bye. I follow your TikTok and I love your love vids. Oh, thank you. Alright, so where the fuck is this? This way. Yeah, I lost access to TikTok because I deleted it when it was banned and then they brought it back, but it's not actually back in like the App Store or literally anywhere, so I cannot access.
Time to say hello.
So if anyone's been wondering, hey, where the fuck did Frankie go? I'm here. They just won't let me on there. Not that I want to be there, and I'm gonna be so honest. But yeah, that's the situation. It's not unbanned. Yup. Yep. It's not here to stay. I keep saying that. And people keep going, are like, I keep hearing people like, oh, thank God they brought TikTok back, or like, I can't believe that like TikTok was only gone for like a couple hours, and it's like, no, it's like gone. No, they're not actually fully bringing it back. And if they do, it's not gonna be the TikTok that we want anymore. All the updates I'm getting on TikTok is wild. Really. I have not been on there for, like, ever. Are you on any other platform? Oh, Jesus Christ. Did you know other countries? Oh, yes. I am. I did know that. You know where I am? I have been on Red Note. I haven't been posting anything. I just was very curious about the mass migration that was happening, and I wanted to see how it panned out. And so far, it's actually been pretty nice. But yes, so I have seen that. I have seen that. Incredible. I am here. I am on YouTube. I downloaded Red Note just for shits and giggles. It's honestly been really nice. I kind of liked it. Me too. It is so much less stressful than like any American social media. I infinitely prefer it. Are there potential challenges with Chinese social media and censorship? Sure. Are they in any way, shape, or form different from American governmental censorship? Absolutely not. And let's stop pretending Because I've seen a lot of people talk about that, like, well, you can't trust everything you see on Red Note because we're being censored. Girl, you know that we're being censored, right? You know that we're hello? It's wild to me. Every country's social, yeah. I mean, just look at TikTok now. The shit that I've been hearing about the ways that TikTok has changed. Hysterical. Or like, what was it? There was this one, one of the last days that I was on TikTok, there was someone going over there like, well, I'm not gonna move over there because it's like they suppress queer content. And like, just because you saw queer content doesn't mean they're not suppressing it. And it's like, okay, first of all, literally my first day on Red Note, there were Chinese people teaching me how to like use gay terminology, like the Chinese words for different like terms. I learned how to, I don't remember what it was. It was something very simple, and I'm so mad that it's escaping me. But I learned the Chinese term for lesbian on my first day on Red Note. Which is so, it's such a funny criticism to have on TikTok specifically, where the algorithm is known to suppress queer content. Sorry, do you think before you speak? The amount of, like, there was this lesbian content creator that I followed on TikTok that I absolutely loved, and she had to call herself a girl kisser to get around censorship, to get around the algorithm suppressing her for using the word lesbian. So don't tell me that you're not going to this Chinese app because they censor content. That's not why. That's not why, and we all know it. I think everyone's being dramatic because Palestine stuff was always being suppressed. Queer content was always suppressed. Yep. The Trump message, yep. Yeah. I think the only thing I saw was like certain hashtags you aren't allowed to use. But that was like the only major thing. Cause yeah, that stuff was always getting suppressed. And to pretend otherwise is hysterical, and maybe we should take this time to unpack some of that. Because the call is coming from inside the house. As someone from outside the US, I noticed no difference at all. Yeah. Yeah. Both governments are questionable, but the dichotomy has me. Oh, yeah. Like, to be totally okay with TikTok censorship, but draw the line with Red Note. It is the complete lack of self-awareness for me. It is the complete lack of awareness, period. End of sentence. My friend's dad got IP banned on Xiaohongshu for talking about democracy, not talking about it positively, just talking about it. Yeah. Which is so crazy to me because all of the conversations that I have been seeing on Xiaohongshu have been like overwhelmingly positive and informative on both ends. What's funny is he's Chinese. That's so funny. Hello, Sean John. How are you? We're having a wild conversation right now, but I will probably be getting back to Genshin in a minute. Which I believe all started because I lost access to TikTok. Where else can you find me? You can find me on here. You can find me on YouTube. You can find me on, we have a Discord server. I forget what the command is for my links. Is it just links? It might be links. No, it's not. But there is that. Join us on is lots of fun. Go watch Crash Course Genshin Impact. That is on my YouTube channel. My YouTube my YouTube username is the same as my TikTok username. Is this a hi Tracy? I don't know what it was. There we go. Thank you. Hi Tracy, how are you? Also, regarding everything that's going on, Brazil is paced with how the Brazilians were sent back here. Oof. Oof. Yeah, a lot of shit's going on, and it is very bad and scary. I'm good. I've been lurking. Hi Tracy. Yeah. Tracy, we were talking about banging supernatural angels earlier. I needed you. We were talking about Nephilim, right? Yeah, we were talking about Nephilim being giants, which is fascinating in context, in Genshin context. But yeah, you can find me on here, on YouTube. I have a Blue Sky. I think that is also linked on my card now. Because fuck Twitter. Fuck social media. Here's my thing. I'm hard to reach simply because I don't like using social media. It ruins my mental health. Best ways to follow me are definitely YouTube, Twitch, and Discord, because I will occasionally check the Discord channel, like a couple times a day, and see what's going on. That is probably the best way to know what is up with Frankie Danger Days. Because otherwise, I can't get on board with most, if not all, social media, because it just destroys me. It drains, especially, like, social media that is predominantly used by, like, Americans. And just, like, the Western world in general. Because, and I'm talking about your Twitters, your Instagrams, your TikToks even, where rage bait is how you get attention, because I am particularly susceptible to that. I know myself, and I get where, as we know from conversations we've had on stream, possibly tonight, I was saying a slur. And you know what, Spence? I was saying a slur. No, we have seen me get really worked up over things. Yes? Now imagine me consuming rage bait content daily. You can imagine the kind of effect that it has on me mentally, emotionally, physically is horrid. And TikTok had the worst rage bait problem I have ever seen in my life. Oh my god. And the worst part was I was deeply susceptible to that. Attention-based economy. Yes. Yes. I hate it. I cannot stand it. I have been in the market for, like, long-form media. I am sick and tired of this bite size, especially because I have ADHD. Like, I will fall down that rabbit hole so fast. Get me out of this capital. I know. I am so susceptible to those things. And so, like, when I was actively using TikTok, I would have to take months-long breaks from it because it was just so bad for me. And half of that was fandoms are garbage now. Thanks, COVID. And also, social media is rage bait garbage. Like, it is awful. So I don't use it. I use it as little as humanly possible. My TikTok algorithm is still fucked up. If I don't recognize the creator, or it's not a TV show or movie, yeah, I don't even try. Yeah. Yeah. The For You, it's awful. That also infuriated me. The amount of, like, bot content on TikTok. Not to mention the outside factor of the literacy crisis. Yes! I like using my Facebook nowadays because the thing is so dead. I only see posts from, like, 5 friends of mine. Oh, love that. The only fandom that is really fandoming in a good way is Epic the Musical. Hey, Spence, Spence, we got an Epic fan. Hey, Spence. Spence has been trying to get me to listen to Epic. I need to do that. It's just every time I sit down to, like, do something, I forget. Not even media literacy, just literacy. Yes, Bug. And it is horrific. We were just talking about that, too. The literacy problem. It is horrifying. I need to get into Epic, too. Tracy, we need to listen to Epic. We need to have an Epic party. Epic doesn't scratch my brain, unfortunately. That's so fair. I really love Greek mythology. I was briefly a Percy Jackson child. I was a little too old to truly be a Percy Jackson kid when I did get around to reading Percy Jackson. But I did very much enjoy Percy Jackson. And I do love Greek mythology. Hades Town. Oh my god, do not speak to me about Hades Town. I'll lose my mind. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna write it down right now, Spence. Just for you? Ah! Oh, this pen is dying. I wrote epic musical or else on a sticky note. What is epic? Oh, it's a musical about the is it the Odyssey? I want to say it's the Odyssey, but it's a musical. I started reading Percy Jackson when I was 7. I fear it shaped me. God, that's real. I saw it live 2 weeks ago, knowing every single word and most. Oh, yeah, I love Hadestown. Hadestown is very good. Yeah, Epic is a musical that I believe is just the Odyssey, but it's a musical. Correct me if I'm wrong, Epic people. It's Odysseus. I know that. But we tell it anyway. Oh. Now I'm just thinking about Hadestown. But yes, I will listen to Epic. I have a big sticky note. I have a sticky note that says Epic musical or else. Concept musical based on the Odyssey, but if it was like a video game? I didn't know the video game part. What? What? Epic is a concept album of the Odyssey. Creative liberties are taken, and I love that. What do you mean if it was like a video game? Now you've got my attention. That's interesting. That seems really interesting. In what way? Some characters have interesting... Ooh. I love a good creative liberty. I think people should do that with, like, ancient stories or folklore or fairy tales more often. Like, we know the story, alright? Do something fun with it. Do a silly one. Now let's do a silly one. Oh, that's awesome. Athena can slow down the other character's thoughts, for example. Ooh. Oh, I need to... Okay. Okay. Okay, you've sold me. I know what I'm doing tomorrow. Do I think I will listen to the entire musical in one... Is the whole thing out? I know they were doing it in, like, pieces. In chunks. Is the whole thing out? They were doing it in chunks of sagas. What was really funny about all of this is that I follow Jorge on TikTok. Never actually sat down and listened to Epic, though. But I did get clips of it constantly. I followed him on TikTok. When I started Epic, I thought it was the artist and a bunch of his friends making music, but they have serious fucking art. Yeah! I used to regularly hear Poseidon's VO on the radio. Oh my god. My favorite musical, Natasha Pierre. Oh, The Great Comet is based on a 70-page portion of War and Peace, and it's almost word for word in some places, and I eat it up every time. I love that. I love that. I love when media is just so fucking specific. When it's just so specific. A 70-page portion of War and Peace, that's beautiful. Just that little part. I love that. I love that. I love overly specific media. I think that's beautiful. I think that's why I loved... This is so off topic. But I think... Not that we've been on topic for, I don't know, the entire stream. But I think this is why I loved reading the novel Les Miserables so much. Because... That description alone so like... Oh, yeah. You'll just get the most random asides where it's just like these really specific over explanations of just the wildest shit. Like the Paris sewer systems. Or the Battle of Waterloo. Like, I didn't need to know all that, but thank you. That's so specific and barely relevant to the story, but I love it. Thank you. I eat that shit up. Who's your Genshin main? Oh god. Do I have a main? She's going to hesitate a lot before answering, but it's Yoimiya. Yoimiya? See, here's the thing. I don't know if I have a main anymore. Because I feel like every time I open this game, I pull out a different team. For the longest time, though, it was in fact Yoimiya. Like, years, it was Yoimiya. I don't think I have a main either. Yeah, like, I used to main Yoimiya. Yoimiya used to be the only... That team used to be the only team that I used. And, like... the only reason I would ever try or like put together a different team. Are you the Oracle? Yes. Mains are so 2022. I don't know. I mean, I feel like you can still have mains, but it is harder to because it is harder to like worse. I'm her mod. My one mod. I think you should main Shilonen. I don't have Shilonen is the problem. And does that haunt me every day? Yes. It does. Full-blown Arlecchino main. Proud to be a Chongyun main. And I love that. I love that. I will say I mained Beto for the longest time. Yeah, for a little bit, I mained D-Luke because he was the first 5-star I ever pulled. Then I was a Kaya main for a very long time. Like, I was a dedicated Kaya main. It wasn't until I finally, like, pulled Uemia on her first banner. Benched her for a while because I was like, well, I wasn't trying to get you, I was trying to get Sayu, and I just accidentally got Uemia. And continued to be a Kaya main until it just was not viable anymore. And then I built Uemia and became a Uemia main for like a long fucking time. And even now, like if I am struggling with something and I just need to kill it and be done, Uemia is Uemia. She's my ride or die for sure. I used to be a Traveler main. Oh, I always wanted to be a Traveler main. Ningguang main. Oh, you got taste. The real Geo Archon, you got taste. Oh, I love that. I always wanted to build Ningguang too. There are a lot of characters that I've wanted to build. But I haven't gotten around to. And it's at the point where I have so many unbuilt characters that it's like such a daunting thing to just look at. And I'm like, I get like, you know, trying to decide on one character to build is terrifying to me. I have too many that I'm working on simultaneously. I'm playing Arlecchino a lot nowadays. The way the father does anything at all just makes me so happy. Yeah, I know. I do love father. Traveler mains who are over AR-55 terrify me because their builds are lore accurate. I really want to build a lore accurate Traveler. I have my Traveler at level 90. So I totally could. I need to stop building characters, actually. Do you want to come build mine? Because I don't want to do it. It's... The thing about Genshin is that there's so many characters. And I love all of them, and I want to build all of them. However, building a new character, especially when you're endgame, building a character to a usable level is tedious as hell, time-consuming as hell, and at this point, at least in my opinion, boring as hell. Because it is the same shit that you've been doing for the past 4 years. And it takes so much time, and you can only do it on certain days. And it is just so... The quality of life in this game is absolutely atrocious. And so I just never build new characters. Unless it is like a 5-star that I specifically pulled for. Like, I really don't. I can't build anyone except my mains and supporters. Real. Resin is just such a bad system. Yup. Like, if I have hours to spend farming, let me do it. See, that is why... Do you play? I do. Namely, I play Honkai Star Rail a lot. And speaking of the resin system being bad, this is why I preach about Honkai Star Rail, because the quality of life in that game is god tier. The overflow system of like... Oh, I love it. It is so much nicer. Oh, so Honkai Star Rail. I will say it is very different from Genshin. Don't expect it to be like Genshin. It is not open world, and the combat's completely different. It is turn-based combat. But the story is amazing. The world building is on par with Genshin's world building. Like, it is vast and expansive and incredible. It is a beautiful game. The quality of life, though. You get... So, in Star Rail, they don't call it resin. They call it Trailblaze power. You get 300 And then once you hit 300, if you don't spend that, and it keeps accumulating, you get overflow. Overflow Star Rail. Trailblaze power. Up to, I believe it's 2,000 Trailblaze power. So you can spend your 300, and then if you run out of that, but you want to do more, and you have it, you can pull from that overflow. Also, no domain days. I played a little when it came out. It was first released, but now it's over. Oh, absolutely. That's so fair. It is, like, expanding a lot. Oh. I'm hesitant to start Honkai Star Rail because I hate missing lore events. Oh. Hey, don't worry about missing events. They're not time locked. Hey, they're not time locked like Genshin. You can go back and do old events. That is another incredible feature about Honkai Star Rail. You can go back and play old events. You won't miss anything. You can, yeah! This is what I'm saying. There are so many aspects. Yes. There is so much content to get through with Star Rail, but it is so worth it. It is such a good game if you can get into it. If you are into turn-based combat. Honkai Star Rail is Poyo's favorite. Genshin is their moneymaker. And it makes me so sad. It genuinely makes me so sad to see all of these incredible quality of life things being implemented in Star Rail and Genshin just kind of falling to the wayside in that way. Because it would be so easy to, like, do away with domain days or give us more resin cap or overflow resin. And they won't do it. And I don't know why. Also, more unique designs. I agree. They tested the waters with Honkai Impact 3rd, then Genshin was a huge success, then Honkai Star Rail's their baby. Yep, especially... Oh, yeah, no, the character designs in Star Rail are incredible. They're not afraid to get weird. And I love that. I wish they'd get weirder. But I love it. Please don't make me start another gacha game, Frankie. I know. We only have two Natline characters right now. Ugh. Yeah. But yeah, I genuinely, yeah, male character. I got you. I mean, to be fair, there are criticisms I have of Star Rail. Power creep is a lot. I haven't personally felt like any severe effects of power creep in Star Rail, but it is a thing. But also, namely, in my opinion, there's a shortage of 4-star characters that is really bothering me. That is my #1 complaint with Star Rail right now, is that we almost never get new 4 stars, but we are constantly getting new 5 stars. The banner on Star Rail right now is 1 new 5-star, and then on the other banner, and they're having 3 simultaneous reruns to choose from. And none new 4 stars. What? Oh yeah, Genshin never left waifu era. I'm gonna be so honest. The unbalance between 5 and 4-star in Genshin. Oh, not Genshin. Star Rail. It's same pity. Yes. So whatever you happen to be pulling on that pull, like, that'll, yeah, it carries over. But yeah. Fontaine felt like it was an improvement. A little bit. That's fair. We had Arlecchino. We did have Clorand, though. And Navia. Fontaine was a little bit better. I'll give you that. That's fair. But yeah, they never give us new 4 stars in Star Rail, and they keep giving us like a bajillion 5 stars, and it's like, please give me more 4 stars. I am a broke bitch. Please. I cannot afford to pull for every single 5-star. And I'm falling behind a little bit. But it's also not, like, they do the same thing where you can get, like, limited time characters as, like, rewards for certain events, or, like, I forget what it was. Was it, like, a region thing you got a free one? I don't remember. So it isn't, like, impossible. I'd also probably have better luck since I've learned my lesson about banners. I spent most of my early Genshin days pulling on standard because I thought I would lose pity. Oh. I just want that Jing Yuan guy. My man! My man! I love Jing Yuan. He's phenomenal. He's my ride or die. He's probably one of my strongest characters. Also, a fun thing. They don't have co-op in Star Rail, but they do have this supports feature where you can put up to 3 of your own characters in this like support section on your profile, and when other players who like you are friends with or like other random users are doing certain like domains or boss fights or replaying things, the support feature, yes, you can use other players' characters as a support in that domain. So if you don't have like a built character like of a certain element and you need to do a domain because you're farming for something, you can use somebody else's built character from their support list. It is incredible. It is so helpful. I am constantly using other people's supports in shit while farming for characters. I'm so glad I'm going into Honkai Star Rail pretty much completely blind because it feels like when I started Genshin. Yes! Oh! Question about Honkai Star Rail builds. There doesn't... Oh! In Star Rail, it's relics. So, on this, character page, there'll be, like, the profile... Light Cone, which is weapon. Traces, which is, like, skills. And there should be a relics section. Relics are your artifacts. There's 4 main pieces, and then there are 2 what they call planar ornaments. So there's a 4-piece set of relics, and then a 2-piece of planar ornaments. You can get the planar ornaments through the Herta simulated universe, and the relics are in like certain domain. I think they're called Cavern of Corrosion, if I remember. But yeah, that's where you get those. There's all kinds of stuff. And again, for all the materials that you need for everything. Honkai Star Rail feels kind of mature than Genshin, or am I tripping? I don't know. It's a different vibe almost entirely. Like when I started playing Star Rail, that's another thing Genshin does badly. Why do artifacts have like 5 layers of RNG? Yeah. I will say I also don't have really great luck when it comes to Star Rail relics and shit. But yeah. I don't know if it's necessarily mature. I think it's just a different vibe in almost entirely. Like when the comment that I made when I first started, and I keep coming back to this, it feels like I'm playing what was even worse? Oh lord. It reminds me a lot of Star Trek in a weird way. Of like, you know, you're exploring the entire universe and you're like visiting all these places and solving these crises and you're just like collecting data for your little data bank. And it's a completely different vibe. It's a completely different setting with a completely different setup. Like you're not one guy. You're not one traveler with one guide figure traveling alone throughout this one planet. You are a group of, like, explorers, basically, traveling throughout the universe, going to different planets, exploring and solving crises and trying to figure out more about yourself and your companions and all kinds of shit. It's a completely different vibe. Also, you're on a train, and the conductor is a rabbit person. It's great. 10 out of 10. Who's your favorite Tolkien character? Oh, God. I have to say Samwise Gamgee. Legally. I love him a lot. He's very important to me. Mine is Radic. Yeah. Maglor Glazer. It's more sci-fi than fantasy. Yes. But there are still fantasy elements, and I find it fascinating every time they come up. I think it's so much fun. It's like sci-fi with this really like, I don't know. I feel like it has more of a mix of like science inspired and like fantasy inspired than other sci-fi that I've seen. It's a lot more fantastical in some ways, but also again, that is why it kind of reminds me of Star Trek, because there was a lot when I watched Star Trek, a lot that just seemed like absolutely batshit insane. Like, what are you talking about? What do you mean? And also, there is magic in the Star Wars universe. There is. Herta's a witch. I love that about her. She's a witch and also a scientist, part of a genius society. I love her. Any sufficiently advanced science is indistinguishable from magic, or however it goes. So true. Futuristic fantasy. Fantasy with societies that have advanced. Yes. Yes. And I love it. Yes! The latest planet is Greco-Roman inspired. I love it so much. Amphorius is so good. Also, I've been playing... No spoilers here. No spoilers here. But I've been playing through Amphorius, and every 5 minutes, I am staring dead at the camera like I'm on The Office, because something in Amphorius reminded me of Tevat. And it's... I'm not one to conspiracy theory, but it's, I would say it's more Greek inspired than it is like Roman inspired. There are some aspects that are, yeah, but it's primarily like very Greek mythology heavy. Very Greek mythology. My Greek mythology bitches in the audience would in fact like Amphorius a lot. Herta is the one woman. Oh. I would love if Herta ended up being part of the Hexen Circle. I don't know how she would feel about the Hexen Circle. Epic. Yep. Greek mythology. Yeah, there's a whole planet that is just oops all Greek mythology. You're gonna love it. Oh my god. Herta having Dottore a hybrid puppets is great. Oh yeah. The Herta puppet. I do love the Herta puppet. Herta puppet can be so fucking strong. Oh, yeah, she's got puppets. She's got puppets. I don't know how to explain this. There's a 4-star version of Herta that is literally just a puppet Herta, because she mass-produced a bunch of puppets to run her space station for her. I hope this helps. They're like endless. Who is this woman and why must I main her? Because she's the Herta. And she's incredible. From what I saw of that day you were playing Hockey Star on stream, and it was the Herta quest, I feel like she and Alice would vibe. Yeah. I feel like either she and Alice would get along, or Alice would find Herta fascinating, and Herta would not be able to stand Alice. I feel like Herta works relatively well with the other geniuses in the Genius Society, but she does give me, like, major bitchy vibes. Like, the bitchiest. Herta Rheindotter? No. No. I think... I don't know if she really reasonably lines up with any of the Hexen Circle that we know of so far. I don't think she's anything like Alice. Like, truly. And I think either they would love or hate each other, and there would be nothing in between. Nothing. I don't even know if Herta would be remotely interested in the Hexen Circle. I think it would depend. If they were, like, doing something that she was interested in researching, that would be the only reason. That would be the only reason. I know Herta's probably billions of years old or whatever, but she gives 55. That's so real. I don't actually know. They never give us, like, definitive ages for literally any character ever. Herta and Citlali. Ooh. I don't know if Herta has an equivalent. I really don't. I don't think she does. Not in Genshin. But also, I feel like a lot of Genshin characters don't have an equivalent in, like, the Honkaiverse. Plot twist, the Herta would actually vibe with Dottore. Not really. Because, and I only say that because, like, is she very science-minded? And obsessive, yes. However, she also, like, specifically, I'm thinking of, like, her simulated universe entries about certain eons and things that they've done. She's not evil, no. No, 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 no. She's ruthless, yes. Evil, no, I would not say she's evil. But she, like, you know, she has a complex view of things, but she's not okay with a lot of, you know, atrocities that some of the eons have committed. Like she has a nuanced view of the universe, but I don't think she would be okay with the blatant atrocities that Dottore has committed for fun. I don't think she would vibe with that. Ruthless but not evil. Gertrude Robin. Oh yeah. Oh, hey bug. Brain blast. Yes. Yes. Hey, absolutely. 100,000,000%. I don't know if she would sacrifice a guy for science, but you know, definitely ruthless. I mean, she did trap someone. I shan't say. I shan't say. She did trap a guy in a mirror dimension. We don't have time to talk about the Herta mirrors. Speaking of mirrors, y'all, we don't have time to talk about the Herta mirrors. She got mirrors. But yeah. I don't know. We got way onto Star Rail there, which is hilarious given that I have Genshin open. Come back to circles, yep. Full circle. All that in just one character? What do you mean, about Herta? What do you mean all that? I find Herta fascinating. She's so complex. The Honkai Star Rail characters are fantastically complex. And I feel like Genshin characters, once you, like, actually get into their backstories and shit, are, not always, but, like, I would say that, like, every major Star Rail character. What's the rest of the game's lore? Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, fuck. My brain is also fried. I've been at this for 4 hours, man. I don't know. I don't know anything. But yeah, the Star Rail characters have really fascinating, complex lore. Their character stories are... Like, some of them you get through character stories, some of them you get through quests. All of them are fascinating. Some of them are devastating. I remember when I read Boot Hill's character stories for the first time, I had to lay down for like 15 minutes. I want March's lore. I also want March's lore. I really want March's lore. Also, I want Trailblazer's lore. Hey, can we talk about Trailblazer and how we know nothing? Nothing? I feel like we were given a lot of complexity and background on Genshin's character, but it's not well explored at all, so it feels like summer... Yes! Yes! Like, we are given these very complex characters that the story doesn't tend to explore very much. And when they do, they explore certain complex but not always 3D. Yes. Like, they have personalities, and they have, like, complex views of the world, and they have backstories and lore. But yeah, a lot of the time it just kind of sits there. And you gotta look for it. Genshin lore overall, you really just, you have to dig for pretty much all of it. Which I like and dislike. Bad as it sounds, I would kill to have witnessed more of Kale's manga persona. Oh, no, I agree. I think that would have been fun. I don't think it would have been possible given how all of that played out, but, like, I wish they would have done literally anything with that. Because that would have been so fun. That would have been so fun. I wish they would have played more with, like, her tense relationship with Mondstadt and, like, the people in Mondstadt, namely Kaya. and it got referenced a few times, but they never really did a whole lot with it. And there's a lot of aspects like that, where it's like, there is so much potential in all of this lore, but not a lot of it gets explored in, like, the events of the game, or in the stories at all. Sometimes, but not always. And, like, granted, Teyvat chapter is not over yet. And granted, it's the Teyvat chapter, and there's gonna be more to come after that. But also, I just, you know, there's so much potential. Sumeru Archon Quest was... Oh, yes. Yes. Because here's the thing about me. I love a good long quest. I love a long quest. I love when they take the time to explore every facet of a story and a situation. And I feel like Sumeru did that wonderfully. I also think Fontaine did that. To a lesser extent, it wasn't as long, if I'm remembering correctly. It was similar, but Sumeru was long. It was absolutely delicious. Yes, yes, yes! Give me long-ass quests. Oh. Honkai Star Rail quests are long as fuck. I feel like Briar's been trying to get through Penacony for like the past 5 years. And is still not halfway through. So if you like a long quest with lots of lore and story and some fantastic cutscenes, Honkai Star Rail got you. Yeah, no, I loved Sumeru. I will never understand the hatred for a long quest. King Deshret lore. I am someone who did an obscene amount of research on the Sumeru Desert. King Deshret. Oh, King Deshret. One long quest I didn't like was the whole Mirapede. That one did kind of drag a little bit. But I thought it was interesting. I enjoyed the Mirapede one. But also, I just really loved Fontaine. I just thought Fontaine was beautiful. In my mind, Deshret and Remus still have beef in the afterlife. And you're correct. Or, no. Another option is that Remus has beef with Deshret. Deshret does not know Remus is there. Deshret's like, who the fuck are you? What did I do to you? Remus is like, you ruined my life. He's like, who? When? Huh? Be more specific. What's on my mind now? What do you think about Descenders being a term Nihita learns from the Fatui of all people? Oh. A lot of players just want to fight things. You can identify them for bitching about not having a skip button. Yup! You can! I'm not one of those players. I am a lore player only. Exclusively a lore and a story player. Remus and Ochcon bond over being boy family. Oh my god! No, you're right! That's beautiful. What do you think about Descenders being a term Nihita learns from the Fatui? I think it's fascinating that Descenders is a Fatui term. And I think that Descenders being a Fatui term is something we should talk about more often. Because it puts it in the context of, like, this isn't, like, a naturally occurring phenomenon that is widely known about. This is a list of, like, similar entities that the Fatui specifically has been trying to keep track of. Right? The idea of a Descender. And the 4 that the Fatui know about. Because there is room for that to not be the only Descenders that have ever come to Teyvat. I think it's very interesting, and I think the idea of a Descender is fascinating. Someone with, like, a will to rival the heavens, or whatever the fuck it was. Like, the ability... rival the world. She learned the term from her master, the Fowl. Which makes me think weirdly Child may have taught the Fatui the idea. I wonder. It does make me really interested what potential connections there could be between the Fatui and the Abyss Order. Like, genuinely. Because one, we know that Child, obviously, as a child, fell into the Abyss. We also know that Scaramouche, when he was with the Fatui, was sent out on a lot of missions into the Abyss. So, like, they were exploring the Abyss a lot. Also, the number of, like, Conrian people that are members of the Fatui. Speaking of Nahida and Descenders, we know their memories are not in Irminsul, but would the definition of Descender be there since it was coined by the people of Teyvat? What? We know their memories are not in Irminsul, but would the definition of Descender be there? Yes? Why wouldn't it be? Huh? Descender is a word with a meaning. And people are obviously aware of the descent. Like, you don't need... I don't think the definition of the word descender relies upon knowing the exact memories of each individual descender into that. Nahida learned the term from Dottore, but shouldn't she know about it already? No. What? No. The whole point of that was it was coined by the Fatui. Nahida doesn't have an... First of all, Nahida was, like, locked in a sanctuary for 500 years and doesn't know a whole lot, okay? So cut her some fucking slack. She's a baby. Also, I think we're misunderstanding how Nahida's connection to Irminsul works. I don't think it is just, like... I don't think it is as simple as... Yeah, she's not omnipotent. She has a direct connection to Google. Oh, I cut her all the slacks all ever so much. It's so true. No, she doesn't know everything ever at all. She just has a... Yeah, she has a direct connection to Google at all times. Nahida also says that our twin popped up in Conria, but doesn't talk about the twins' first visit. Which means that the sibling eligible for Irminsul between their capture and our... Oh, yeah. Oh, and I have a lot of thoughts about that. I have a lot of thoughts about our twin, their history with Conria, the existence of a loom of fate, and whatever the fuck-ass shit was being described in the Xbox wings. Because what the fuck? Sorry, you were almost used as a vessel for infinite abyssal... What? But yeah, Loom of Fate changes everything, and we should be talking about the Loom of Fate more. Because, they can just create new memories in Irminsul. They can just create new ones. And they're just there. Greater Lord was more a protector of Irminsul. That's why she stayed and didn't go to Conria. She was a software engineer of security. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Oh, we'll get explanations for 90% of these things. Every good story explains most of the things. It's gonna take time. It's gonna take a long time to get all the answers. Oh, Venti will absolutely make a comeback. Holy shit. Holy shit. Yes. Yes. 1,000,000,000,000%. There's no way that he won't. Also, I'm just gonna do this, since we're just chatting. I need music, though. Think our siblings is already dead. Uh-oh. There we go. Venti makes comebacks in other people's events. He really doesn't mind his own business. I wish Briar was here to talk about the homunculus abyss twin theory. Cause yeah, sibling is already dead. Gnosis work like us. Our siblings becomes connected to Irminsul. Ooh. Homunculus abyss twin. I got you. But yeah, the theory that, because something that Rhine-Daughter... Oh, yeah. So, something that Rhine-Daughter famously did was create a lot of things, right? A lot of beings. Like, look at Albedo, who, it was Briar, I think, that said, Albedo basically looks like if you were trying to draw either of the twins from memory, but you got it a little wrong. And that's so, I get it. But also, something something that Rhine did was, do you remember Elenas? The dragon Elenas. We learn about them in Fontaine. Elenas was not just a construction. Elenas was an abyssal entity that Rhine gave a body to. Elenas already existed, didn't have a body, couldn't go out into the world. Rhine made Elenas a body to inhabit. And then they went out into the world. The theory being that our twin should be classified as a descender, and they're not. Why? If they had a body that was created into that, a homunculus body that they now inhabited, similar to how Elenas was given a body by Rhine, they would from that point on be recorded in Irminsul, because that body is native to Teyvat. In this essay, I will, kind of like Zhongli did with Aesha, no, because all Zhongli did was give Aesha eyes, right? I think. Abyss Twin is an Abyss creature. No. Because, I mean, the only similarity there, I'm not saying that Abyss Twin is from the Abyss. That would make no sense. We're not from the Abyss, most likely. That would be crazy. There's no evidence to support that. What I'm saying is the similarity between Elenas, potentially, with the Abyss sibling is like not having a body and being given a body. If it really counts, Ezreal didn't really have a body either, but I don't remember. I remember the part about the eyes. Abyss Twin was given a body from Teyvat. Yes. So they're basically a descender, but Rhine gave them. Yes. Specifically, I think, what's interesting is that Xbox Wings story of, let me find it. Let me pull it up. Nope, that's not what I wanted. I need to look at Wings. It was... The golden-haired heir was used as a vessel by which unlimited abyssal power could be absorbed and became the key to the world's near annihilation. I think it is very possible that our twin didn't survive that process and was given a new body, a homunculus body, that was made on Teyvat, placing them in Irminsul. That's what I think happened. What about the Traveler? Their body would be theirs. Because they weren't in Conria. They don't have... Nah. It wouldn't make sense. Yeah, we have... Traveler has their original body, absolutely. Only reason Abyss sibling would have a homunculus body is because of their connection to Conria and to Rheindotter, and also being recorded in Irminsul. We're not being recorded in Irminsul. Yes. So it would make absolutely no sense. But I absolutely think homunculus twin. There is a lot of evidence to support it. And I think about that a lot. Y'all, I think about that a lot. Think about it a lot. There's a lot of theories that I think about a lot that are absolutely fascinating. Yeah, we're still not being recorded in Irminsul, but our twin is. I wonder why. If we're twins, that shouldn't be possible. That one of us is a descender and the other isn't. Unless they're inhabiting a body that is native to Teyvat. Things might be different now that we have an ancient name, but we won't know that or not for a while. Yup. We don't know the implications of us having an ancient name and also the Night Kingdom being reconnected to Irminsul at large. That could potentially have some really big, problems. You know what I'm gonna do tomorrow? I'm gonna make another lore player friend of mine think about that. Yes! Spread the homunculus twin theory. Please. The connection to Elenas also makes the connection to the Nars sword's description even more plausible. Ooh, yeah. There are a lot of descriptions. We had a night the other night where we were just reading weapon stories, and oh my god. Oh my god. Fascinating. I've seen people say that Traveler and the Abyss Twin are both part of Fani's. Yup, that is very possible. I think that's possible. The description we get of Fani's, and or the Primordial one, it is unclear whether or not the Primordial one and Fani's are the same person, or two very similar entities? We don't know. But the description of Fawnies is very visually similar to what we see of the twins in the opening cutscene. Which really does make you think. Also, the similarities, like Fawnies, oh god, I don't remember what Fawnies means. Something about light. Make appear, bring to light, I believe. And similarities between the Traveler, whose, constant companion is named Paimon, who is named after the demon that was most loyal to Lucifer, whose name means Lightbringer. Which is interesting, isn't it? Isn't that interesting? Morning Star. Uh-huh. Yeah. I think about that one a lot. Fallen Angel. The fallen angel of all time. And we have a lot of similarities. Also, both Ether and Lumine having light-related... Uh-huh. Yeah. I think you can really make a case. 12:30. Oh, shit. Go to bed, Spence. The most fallen angel. Oh my god. The most fallen... Like, honestly. I find it fascinating, the level of detail in Genshin lore. In, like, Hoyoverse, this feels like a thing that is just broadly true about Hoyoverse games that I absolutely love. I have 8 minutes. Oh, shit. Yeah, almost 12:30 a.m. I have 8 minutes. I'll end stream in 8 minutes just for you. Oh my god. No, the level of detail. And every Hoyo game that I've played is like this. Like, granted, I've played Genshin for like almost 4 years now. We're getting real close to 4 years. In April, I think 28th, it'll be 4 years I've been playing this fucking game. Star Rail. I've played a little Zenless Zone Zero. If y'all remember that fucking, I think it's still going, Tears of Themis, that one, like, romance game that they made for some reason, where you're a lawyer, it's crazy. But all of them have such incredibly detailed, well thought out lore and world building in them. The fact that their Otome game had such an intense and deeply serious plot of like trying to uncover a government conspiracy, and also you're a lawyer and your childhood best friend is a like government detective. What the fuck? All of this is, and this is a romance game? You'd be a gift to the love and deep space community. I've heard of that. I want to smooch Venti. I support you. Hello and welcome. I have heard of Love and Deep Space. I know nothing about it. What is that? The lore goes crazy? Oh no. Oh no. But no, I keep seeing that name and I'm like, cool, sounds interesting. Don't go? You can't? What do you mean? You're not gonna lose me to Love and Deep Space. You haven't lost me to Honkai Star Rail yet. I'll happily throw Senora because she kicked... Oh. Well, good news is that you don't have to throw Senora. Another lore game, you'll explode. Listen, I'm collecting them like little trinkets. I love lore. There's so much lore in my brain for so many different pieces of media, you don't even know. I want to throw Senora. Well, you could throw her ashes. I don't think the Fatui would be very happy. It's basically this girl who falls in love with a god, a demigod, a dragon, an alien prince, and a pilot. A light blow would be enough to move Senora now. Oh, damn. Damn. That's fascinating. That is such a group of individuals. A god, a demigod, a dragon, an alien prince, and a pilot? One of these things is not like the other. All in different universes, but some black hole type things called the Deep Space Rift makes them all meet her in the same universe? That's Interesting. There's lore in this game? I love when the most unassuming games have lore. You don't need a pickup to pick up Senor. You just need a small vacuum cleaner. Oh my god. And her has special power. Oh my god. I don't have room on my iPad for any new games. And I have even less room on my phone. So I don't think I would be able to play this game if I could. Like if I tried. However, this is deeply fascinating to me. This is deeply fascinating to me. She's basically a human sacrifice in every unit. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Oh boy. She's the key to immortality. Interesting. Truly, I love when the most unassuming media has the most batshit lore. Like, I really do. It's one of my favorite things. Like, there is no reason for your Otome game to have a plot revolving around you uncovering government conspiracies with this secret group of a lawyer, a doctor, a rich guy, and a government spy, and you. But I love when that happens, and I think more silly little games should be like that. I think all of them. My whole point with that is that Hoyoverse does this in every game and does it so well. The world building in this game, the background, chef's fucking kiss. My favorite is the god guy. He's the sassy baby girl that no one thinks about too deep. Oh, that's delightful. Oh boy. Well, not that I have a headache. Now that I have a Genshin-sized headache. It is probably time for Frankie to call it a night. So that y'all can go to sleep. And also so that I can go to sleep. Because I'm still thinking about Time Tracker. And Infinite Mirrors. You wouldn't survive knowing DreamWorks Madagascar lore. There's... I don't answer that question. It's time for Frankie to go to bed. It's time for me to go to sleep. And it's time for all of us, depending on what time zone you're in, to go the fuck to sleep. Focus. Therapy is expensive. Listening to Venti Teapot dialogue is technically free. Oh my god. Incredible. Alright. I'm gonna just say I love you more. More is this. Oh my god, an eldritch being. Okay, no, I'm not doing this. What? Good night. Thank you for sharing. Good night, everybody. Sweet dreams. Have fun, be safe, make good choices. What the fuck more is bedtime?